playing field. Recording in progress indeed.
Go.
Okay, let's go. So, as you can clearly see, we have two wonderful new players with us tonight. We have AC and we have Stephanie. We're very excited to have them with us. Players made, characters created, and we're going to get them in just as soon as possible. But first, we have Ankheg to kill. So let's get that out of the way and we can get our wonderful new players into the mix. So, let's get to it. Okay. Oh, I didn't do our normal, like, opening music thing. But that's okay. I was too excited. I was too excited, guys.
Seriously, y'all, welcome. I'm super glad to have you. I mean, I know it's Stephanie's first session, but I don't know, in my head she's kind of been a part of the group since the beginning. I mean,
yeah, Steph's a vet. Steph's a vet.
Sort of been here, so I'm, and then I know that AC and Stephanie know each other and stuff. So I don't know. I'm excited to have a full group and welcome and stuff. All right.
Yeah. No, it's all good. Yeah. Back up to 6 players. Okay. I'm gonna do a slightly extended recap for the sake of our wonderful new players. So, let's start with the most important part. What the hell is the group name? It's the Aurora Concordant.
Concordant.
Yeah, I got it right this time. It's just because it's so good. I can barely remember it.
Just remember, we're just AC.
Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, there you go. Perfect fit. Perfect fit.
It'd be too hard.
Yeah, I don't have a pen, but that's okay. We don't need it. So the Aurora Concordant, the newly named mercenary group, has had a couple of adventures here and there. They have been in Stilbin, doing a little bit of work for the nefarious. I'm going to go into too much details for the sake of, the meta. But been to Stilbin and dealt with the sort of underworld there and the outlying crimes that may have been transpiring in the deep swampy wilderness. They have made their way to the high peaks of mountains. They have traveled the grasslands, the dividing plains, and have ended up in Westrunn, where they heard there was some trouble. There's the plains cows, which are essentially the major livestock of the region, very large, powerful cows with a lot of meat on them, have been disappearing. The party managed to figure out that they had been abducted by creatures known as Ankhegs, monstrosities that are very large, almost praying mantis beetle-like creatures who have been taking them into the depths below. They defeated 2 of them, but didn't believe that the problem was fully solved. With the help of their companion, a person that they met in town, Honor Kambari, a albino tiefling with skill as a wizard, of the League of Miracles. She joined the party and has managed to help them get into a number of facilities of a number of institutions of higher learning, and learned that there was a possibility that a Ankheg queen might be on the loose and might need defeating. Evidence of this is supported by the fact that the Ankheg seem to be making layers of tunnels and reusing them as opposed to just digging to where their enemies may be, suggesting a level of intelligence yet unprecedented. Now they find themselves in this colony, this Ankheg colony, some ways to the northeast of Westrunn under the Bramblewood. They have found themselves down there. They've defeated some Ankhegs and prepared to make their way and complete their bug hunt, squashing the last of the enemies that may remain. So, that is where we are today. A rather brilliant trap has been set up using hallways, corners, firing lines, and caltropes, and that is where we're going to roll initiative. So let's get some initiative going, folks. Bam. That's my recap.
Stunning. Absolutely stunning, sir.
Thank you. We're going to put on some metal. We're going to keep it cool with the metal.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah. Let's go. Jesus, that's intense. Hang on. I don't know if I'm ready for that yet. We're going to build to that one. How about Broken Circle? Let's do Broken Circle. Okay, there we go. Slow metal music begins. Okay. Oops, she rolled in. 8 bad guys rolled. What bad guys roll? They rolled not quite as good. Okay, if initiative's up, let's get initiative going. Who rolled 25 to 20?
23.
Zarvolg. Zarvolg, what'd you get, Zarvolg?
22.
22, very good. How about 20 to 20? 20 to 15.
23.
Sorry, what'd you get there, Finch?
17.
17, very nice. What'd you get, Ember?
23.
Yeah, you got the 23 way up there. What about you, Yvain?
Oh, 3.
3, wonderful.
We just continue on this streak of Yvain just so bad on the initiative.
I didn't build my characters for initiative.
I'm gonna stop rolling initiative. I'm just gonna be like, just put me last.
Just put me on
Put
last.
me last, because that's
take
where
the
I'm gonna go.
All right.
Okay, Ember, you're up first. You have sent your companion Red deeper to the tunnel, where they, are, and you hang back on the firing line, ready for the Ankhegs to approach. What do you do?
Have we heard them scuttling towards us from where they were munching up ahead?
Red would report that back in, absolutely.
Then I'm going to bring him back.
All right,
Tuck
how much
him-
has he got? 4 feet?
Yeah, he's got 40.
All right,
If I can
he
tuck
just...
him in next to Zarvog, that would be great.
Yep, 20. Oh, God, you're not supposed to see that. What the hell? There we go. That's 20. And then it can go, like, 15 above Zarvolg's head, and they can do another 5 into the corner, if that makes you happy.
Yeah, 5 into the corner. Perfect.
All right, what about you?
I'm going to ready in action to cast a firebolt once I see a bug.
Perfect. Love to hear it. Zarvolg, what's the plan? You are right in front of the Caltro trap you just set down. What's the plan?
All right. I can't really see anything from here if I move slightly to my right, correct?
Yeah, it doesn't look like there's much to see yet. What's your passive perception?
Oh. 15.
Yeah, 15. You can hear the sound of the Ankheg's big legs, but you can tell by the sound of the echo it's coming from around the corner. You don't think you're getting an angle in this position.
Great. So I guess I'm going to retreat some. Yeah, I guess around that corner to almost kind of like right in front of where Fen is.
Right there?
Yeah, but it's still like kind of a line of sight on where the caltrops are.
Okay, you want to be
Kind of
there?
half in, half out. I guess, put me right in front of Fen. That's fine.
Okay, you'll just put yourself in front of Fen. It's fine. I'll say you can just kind of like peek the corner if you want to.
And then, I guess I'll hold my action as well.
Okay. You can hold your Dread Ambusher if you want. I'd allow that.
Oh,
Because you get
great.
the extra D8.
Yeah, that's fine. But I can't hold the bonus action, right?
No, can't hold a bonus action, I'm afraid.
Yep, that's fine. Thank you.
No problem. All right, Finch, you are behind your stalagmite. In preparation, what do you do?
I think I'm just gonna hold my action for now because I don't think moving up is gonna be beneficial at this point in time.
Fair enough.
Yes, I will hold my action, which will be like a Warhammer strike. So yeah.
Got it. And just so you know, you have certainly the range to run up if you ever need to on your turns from where you currently stand.
So above the table, I have 2 points of exhaustion, and does that means my my speed is halved, right? Yes.
Yeah, your speed's halved at 2. Yeah, I believe so.
You know what? Can I use that? Like, I think I would be then what 15 feet? Can I so it's
15.
so I'm like splitting the difference between like where that stalagmite is or whatever, and like where Zarvolg is, like in the middle of that hallway a little bit. Going forward.
Going forward. So do you want to just make your way to the other side of the stalagmite, perchance?
Yeah, because it's gonna take me because if they're coming from that direction and my speed is halved, it's gonna take me longer. So I'm going to advance out. Otherwise, I will just be limping, and that's not cool.
Got it. You kind of and you are limping, so you
I
kind
am
of just
already limping, but yeah.
You limp around the stalagmite and get on the other side of it, so as not to disturb the firing line. Very
Yep.
good.
Yes.
All right, Honor Kinenbari. She's going to hold a firebolt. She kind of like looks over at Ember, holds a firebolt, kind of just goes like, kind of has like a little like, me and you. And that's going to be her turn. That'll bring us to the Ankhegs. They go fuck, and they're gonna go 25. That'll be it right there. Boy, we got some traveling to do. And it's going to just continue along its way. 30 feet right there with a dash. Other boy's gonna go 15. It's gonna go 15. And then is gonna dash to 30 there. Not quite there yet. Yvain, it's your turn. What do you do? You're right here beside Honor and behind Zarvolg.
Yeah, I can't even see them yet, right? Like, I
Okay,
mean,
yeah.
we know they're there, but I've no idea, right?
That's right. You hear them getting closer though, like the as they're making their way closer.
Yeah, I'm going to hold I'll hold a thorn whip and maintain my position.
Thorn whip's 30 feet.
Yes, it is.
If you wanted to, Yvain, you could always advance to Finch's position behind the stalagmite. It keeps you out of the firing line and a little closer for range's sake, if you were curious to do that.
You know something? I like that idea. We'll do it that way. Thank you.
Okay, fantastic. You advance, and this vine sort of wraps down your hand, and you prepare to sort of launch it around the stalagmite when you see an enemy. Fantastic. Okay. Ember, if you're around, doesn't look like Ember's with us at the second. We're just going to assume he's going to continue to hold his attack for when he can get a light off. Zarvolg, wish to do the same? Continue to hold?
Yeah, I suppose so. But so now the first round is over, right?
Yeah, our first round's over, so you won't get the dread ambusher.
Yep, got it.
Cool. All right, Ember's with us again. I just want to check in with Ember. Ember, it was your turn again. Do you wish to continue holding?
Yep.
Okay, fantastic. Finch, you can definitely hear them getting closer. Close enough where you're like, okay, they're just behind the corner there. You know it. What do you do?
Can I creep up a little bit more so like I'm not like tripping the traps and like behind where red is? Yeah, because I need to take, yeah, exactly. I need to use my movement as wise as possible, or otherwise it ain't gonna be so fun. So yes, let's do that. And yeah, I think yes, that's it.
Yeah, you get yourself over to the caltropes and you make yourself look like some big shiny bait, and sort of like limp over there and get your hammer ready.
Yep.
Fantastic. Honor will continue to hold her firebolt, which brings us to the Ankheg's turn. Here we go. Here's where the fun begins. As it comes around the corner here at 10 feet, it shows its big, mandibled, ugly-ass face, and a million held actions go off. Okay, we're just going to go down the line here, starting from... I guess we'll just go down the initiative order. Okay, let's start with Yvain. All right, Yvain. Thorn whip.
Yeah, I was holding the thorn whip, so I'll snap it and bring it on, like just onto the caltrops.
It's 30 feet, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you're just slightly out of range, but that's probably not going to be for very much longer. But so we're going to hold off on you just for a second.
All right. Yeah.
All right, but that'll change very quickly. Okay, so that will be Ember, Honor, and Zarvolg will get their shots in. Let's start with you, Ember. Go give me a firebolt.
AC 21.
That'll hit. Roll some damage.
For 6 glorious points of fire damage.
6 points of fire damage. Firebolt goes off, steers through some of the carapace. It screeches. Honor is going to do a firebolt. She is going to hit the lucky tiefling. And she does 4 points of fire damage. You two double up. You sort of like back-to-back firebolts, and it looks really fucking cool. Zarvolg, give us a shot. Zarvolg?
15.
Oh, nice. Good job. Yep, you hit. Roll some damage.
Right. Oh, I forgot the hunter's mark. I meant the hunter's mark.
It's okay. You wouldn't have been able to have seen them to have hunters marked, so
That's fine. Okay, so then 11 damage.
11 damage. The 2 firebolts sort of soften the shell, and you just blast your crossbow bolt right through the carapace. There's a satisfying crunching sound as it carves into the Ankheg. It is bloodied. Well done. In which case, it screeches. It begins to advance forward because it wants to get you, Finch, you tasty paladin, you. And it stumbles onto a trap. What a loser! What a freaking loser, dude! It does so. So we're gonna deal with the caltrobes right now. I just gotta remember how them work.
Yeah, they stop. It has to make. Oh shoot! I'll look it up again. Sorry.
It's all good. I got it. Dex save 15.
Yep.
Oh, it just makes its dex save.
Oh, so okay, so it doesn't have to stop then, and it doesn't take 1 point of damage.
All right. Or it stops moving and takes 1% damage. Reduce the creature's speed by 10 feet until the creature regains at least 1 hit point. A creature moving through the area half speed doesn't have to make the save. Okay. So as it entered into the space, it's going to take it, but because it's squeezing now at this point, it's not going to have to worry about the save on its... Or actually, now that it's here, it's going to just stop, and it's going to attack you, Finch. Alrighty then. It's going to do a bite. And that's a natural 20.
Well, fuck.
Except for Dark.
Oh.
Hey, there it is.
Hey!
You're holding your reaction to Thorn... Oh! Well, hold up. This actually might affect it. You had held an action, and as it stepped on the caltrobes, it reached 30 feet. So let's get your Thorn Whip out of the way and see if it helps out at all here.
And
So
since it advanced, do I also get my held action or no?
You would get your held action. So we might save you here. So let's check out Yvain, and then we'll check you out, Finch, for the held actions.
All right, so hold on, me first.
You first,
Okay,
Thorn Whip.
first.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just sequence of events for held actions.
Okay, it's probably gonna hit. That's a 14 on the dice, but I've got stuff to add to it. Just let me check my.
That'll hit. Natural armor 14. Go for it.
All right, cool. Yeah. Where's my thing? It was a +7. It was 24. Okay, so Thorn Whip is over here, and it's at. It for 1. It did a point of damage.
All right, you wrap around it and you tug it a little hard, and it goes, my spine, and it takes 1 point of damage. But you do, yeah. You give him a little a little too harsh. He's like, okay, hold steady now, and he's like, shit. You do a little Thorn Whip chiropractor to it, and that is going to let off Finch's held action. Finch, go ahead and give us a swing.
Okay, that is 22 to hit.
22 does indeed hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
That is 6, 7, 8, 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage. Do you wish to smite?
No, I'm saving that.
Okay.
I have to.
That'll be yeah, you got it. That's fair. That's perfectly fair. So that will be as you smash into it, it turns around and it bites down on you on a nat 20.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna burn my reaction. He's within.
You would have reaction to firebolt, unfortunately.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Held action. Just as a reminder to folks, holding your actions spends your action and your reaction. So you basically prep the action to go off on your reaction. Is how that works, unfortunately. So those are all spent. So, nat 20. I'm gonna get the damage out of the way.
Yes, let's do that first.
But then I still had silvery barbs because this is technically a new round.
Yeah, but you had held your action to Thorn Whip, right? And you just got it?
Right, but as soon as that was done, wouldn't I have my reaction from the next round?
You have to wait till your turn to refresh your reaction. Otherwise, you would have unlimited opportunity attacks, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like you don't get your reaction.
I'm gonna take your word for it. I don't actually understand, but we can explain it on the break.
Okay, yeah. Essentially, reaction refreshes on your turn.
Okay,
but we'll yeah.
I think I understand now.
Yeah, no worries. Okay, so Finch, that's gonna be 6. Fuck, that's gonna be 12. So 12, 24. That's gonna be 27 slashing damage.
Okay, that's not reduced by 3, so
Oh, that's not reduced by 3, so that'll be 24
uh-huh.
slash damage, and you're gonna take 8 acid damage, and you are grappled in its
And
maw.
I am unconscious.
Oh, fuck. I rolled max damage on it. I was like, oh my god. Should I fudge it? No, it's... Oh, fuck. Okay, so you're limp in the Ankheg's grasp. I'm very sorry to say. That is... I think I did say if you go down on a nat 20, we're just going to keep it to 1 lingering injury as opposed to a potential 2, just for the sake of it not being ridiculous. So would you like exhaustion or would you like a lingering injury?
I'm going to do a lingering injury. If I take another point of exhaustion, I will be more useless than I already am.
Got it. I'm going to leave it in your hands, Finch. What took you down here was both slashing and acid damage. So would you like a slashing lingering injury or an acid lingering injury?
There are differences?
There are very big differences. Potentially. Your choice.
Let's go with slashing.
Okay, roll me a
Neither one of
d20.
them sounds enjoyable.
Neither are enjoyable, but let's do it. Okay, roll me a slashing damage and be sure to roll high.
Okay. 17.
Hey, that's pretty good. Look, it worked out, Finch. You only get a minor scar.
Okay.
You get a minor scar. It doesn't have any adverse effects. Where do you think your super cool minor scar is going to be, Finch?
I feel like, I don't know. I feel like the badass thing would be like on the face, like down the eye or something. Like
Everybody wants the face.
right, yeah.
Everybody wants a little.
Finch has such a pretty face, so yeah.
Yeah. Okay, you get a
I was
little.
just gonna say, not on Finch's pretty face.
I know.
Some more space. Okay, why don't we say there's like a cut that kind of like goes down the eyebrow, sort of just missed the eye, but it just kind of cuts the eyebrow as it goes down the side of the face.
Okay.
All right. Go ahead and add it to your sheet somewhere, maybe in your description tab,
I will,
perhaps.
yes.
Cool. All right. Sweet. That could have been worse. All right. Let's bring it over to. Well, that's the Ankheg is going to continue its turn. I don't even remember where it started. I think it was like here. No, that's all of its movement because it got pulled, so it got to here. It was like 10, half movement through there was 20. It got yanked into here. So it's got 10 more feet. So it's going to go 10 more feet down the hall with Finch in its mouth. But very, very hurt as it advances. I don't know. Can Red take a reaction, Ember? Reaction attack? You're muted.
Let me check something quick, like a bunny.
Okay, no problem. In the meantime, I'm going to move the other one. It gets... This one does not save on its dex save when it hits the caltropes, by the way. So it's going to take 1 point of piercing damage, and I believe it stops this turn.
Yeah,
it
it
can't
has
move
to
it.
stop there, and then it moves at half speed after that.
I think it has a minus 10 to its speed after that, if I'm not
Oh,
mistaken.
maybe. Yeah, you might be right. I'm sorry.
All right, so that's its turn. It's just going to stop moving. All right, we're going to wait on Ember here.
Man, I really found you folks in the thick of it, huh? Like,
Yeah.
I was like, man,
I was like,
this
this is pretty rough.
Yeah,
like-
it's a little busy.
positioned, but
Okay, Familiar has a restriction on attack, the attack action, but
Sure.
not on any reactions.
All right.
And Investment of the Chain Master says I can, as a bonus action, have it make an attack action.
Okay. Maybe I'll take a second look later on, but for now, go ahead and take a reaction if you want it.
It doesn't matter. Roll the 9.
Okay, it will miss, unfortunately. Okay, that's the Ankheg's turn. Yvain, you see Finch is being ferried down the hall in the mouth of the Ankheg, coming right for you. What do you do?
Guiding bolt.
Guiding bolt. Go ahead and roll an attack roll.
Nat 19.
Hey,
I want to say it's like a +7 or some shit like that.
it's fine. You got him. Go ahead and roll damage.
It was 19 points of damage. And I got my
19.
I still have my archer form, so I've got an extra shot.
That's right. So Finch is coming, like, this creature's like making its way down the hall. Finch is sort of ragdolled in its pincers. You can hear the denting of metal, and Yvain goes beep, turns around the corner, lets out this like ball of light that goes, and the Ankheg just like explodes across the hall. With its 9 hit points it had left, just completely explodes the Ankheg. It is as dead as it ever gets at that point. And Finch is dropped to the ground. You want to take your second shot on the last guy?
Yeah.
All right, go for it.
That might work. 8. I think it's a 15. I think it's a 15.
Okay.
It's 15.
15 will hit. Roll some damage.
Give me a second to find the thing. There it is. 10 points of damage.
10 points of damage as another bolt. You sort of shoot the guiding bolt, and then you kind of draw your hand to your other hand, pull a line of stars back, and they fire forth like a magic missile. But starlit, and they just sort of fire through his body like tiny, tiny little bullets. And it hurts. It radiantly hurts. Anything else?
Yeah, I still have movement. It's gonna be funny. I would like to, if I can, grab Finch and pull them back to where, like, my position where I am.
It is an action to grapple somebody, to grab onto them properly. So you have movement left. That's what you're capable of. You could always move to the other side of the pillar in preparation if you wish.
I don't want to be the first thing this guy sees.
That's fair.
But, like, I can't drop.
Got it.
I got it.
So
Don't worry about it. I got it.
Ember's got it.
all
You
right.
got movement left, so unless you're moving somewhere.
Ember's got it. I'm exactly where I want to be. Then
Excellent. All right, Ember's got it. What do you do, buddy?
I'm gonna run up, grab Finch.
Okay, you run up, you action grab Finch. We're gonna call that 15-foot run. You grab onto your paladin friend.
And haul him backward.
Okay. So that's 15 feet. You're not at half movement because you're dragging a pretty heavy body. So that would be 5 feet, a 5-foot drag to about there. I will say if you want, that's the end of your movement, but you can position Finch behind Yvain or yourself if you want to.
Put Finch behind me.
Okay, right there.
Yep.
You could drop Finch and use your last 5 feet if you want to at this point.
Nope. I'm happy right there.
Okay.
Let me check my bonus action inventory here, quick, like a bunny.
No worries.
Yeah, bonus action. I'm gonna have Red punch the bug.
All right, Red comes around the corner and is going to do a fiery fist
Yes.
punch.
That should give it something to think about.
I
Maybe.
wish I had a hand so badly. I wish I had a super cool hand mini really badly.
AC 14.
That'll just hit.
Awesome. A whopping 6 points of damage.
Punches it in the face with a little fiery singe, and the Ankheg continues to continues to snap its mandibles, prepare its assault. Anything else?
No, that's it.
All right, Zarvolg the Grim. What would you like to do?
Yeah, let me move to that space kind of behind Yvain and beside Finch.
All right,
I
10
can
feet.
see from there, yeah?
Yeah, you can see it from there easily. It's a big guy, but I'm going to give it half cover because you got your two friends kind of shooting around corners and running around here.
Great. So what's that mean? I'm at disadvantage?
That just means that the creature has a +2 bonus to its AC
Okay, great.
and dexterity saving throws.
And then I'm going to Hunter's Mark.
All right, Hunter's Mark's up.
Just for the record, I'm transferring Hunter's Mark because it should still be up from the last fight. I'm not recasting it.
Makes sense. No problem.
And so I'm going to go ahead and fire.
Fire.
Oh, yeah!
Now 20.
At 20.
Very nice. You sort of wait for your moment between Ember and Yvain. Yvain pulls back after their starry form, and you come around the corner, blast them one, and it's going to hit right in its soft belly tissue. Go ahead and roll damage.
So for the billionth time, could you explain that?
No problem. So roll your damage as normal to start.
Okay.
And then you're just going to take the maximum possible roll of all of the damage dice rolled on this attack and add it. So you've got a D8, because you got a heavy crossbow, you got a D12 and a D6 for Hunter's Mark, I believe.
Okay, hang on. It gave me a wonky roll for...
Yeah. No worries.
Okay. All right, so I got an 8, and then I have to add Hunter's Mark.
Yep.
Right?
Yep, just roll the damage as normal. Let me know what that is, and we'll deal with the crit in a second.
Okay. All right, so that was 9 normal damage.
Okay, 9 normal damage. Now, what are the damage dice that you rolled for this attack?
I rolled a D10.
Okay.
And a D6.
Okay, so you're going to add the maximum possible roll of both of those dice to this. So that's a 10, and that's a 6 as well, so plus 16.
Right. So 16 more, yeah. So that's 25 overall.
Fantastic. 25 damage. Oh, that's going to do him in. How do you want to kill him?
Right through the eye socket.
Right through the eye socket. You place your shot. You look into the black beady eye of this creature. You blast the bolt, and it sails down the hallway. Gets it right in the fleshy eye, just sort of exploding the eye in the socket. And then the bolt just continues to travel out the back of the thick carapace skull and just cracks through the back, lands on the wall behind the Ankheg, and it just drops to the ground dead before it even knew what happened. And that, my friends, is combat. Well, actually, we're going to hang out in combat for a sec because we do have a party member down. So, Finch, go ahead and roll me a private death saving throw. Let me know what the total is.
I'm going to send it to you on Facebook.
Yep, sure.
I'm about to drop a heal.
Understood. That'll bring us to Honor. We're going to save us some time. Honor has 0 capabilities of healing because she's a wizard. She'll just kind of go, oh no! Ankegs are dead. Yvain, go ahead and drop your heal.
We have healer's kits too, by the way, so if you don't need to burn a spell.
No, I need you up.
Well, doesn't a healer's kit bring you to stable, right?
8.
Stable, but stable's unconscious.
Stable's unconscious. All right, so add your 8.
Okay.
All right, 8 healing to Finch, and Finch is back on their feet. Combat is
you come
officially
up.
closed.
As soon as you come up, Yvain says, if you have any of your paladin healing, I need you to use it on yourself. I'm running low on spells and I don't know.
Oh, hold on. Let me try this.
I know you can, but do you need your spells for the fight? There's still more.
Mm-hmm.
I have a lot of tools in my box.
And Yvain like full on steps back.
That's 12 points back.
Oh, shit.
Very nice. What does that look like, Ember?
It's really odd.
Okay.
It's a lot of a very friendly fire, just closing closing wounds by cautery. Uh,
Oh shit.
That's awesome. That's
but
fucking sweet.
uh,
There's your minor scar.
Right?
it's 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 got that warm healy glow associated with it, but there's also that caustic flame piece that comes along with it. Because above board, it's divine sorcerer spell that's being upcast through pact magic. So
Awesome.
it gets the best of both worlds.
All right, fantastic. These sort of like at first like intense sort of the flames that you expect from Ember sort of wash over you, Finch and her, and you kind of find yourself sort of like pulling back from them. But just before they reach the damaging point, they sort of lick into these almost white flames off the tips, and go from like an almost painful burn to one that's like it's almost like getting like liquid nitrogen. If you've ever like had warts at any point in your life, and it just sort of like it burns like all hell, but it ends up fixing it.
Okay. Yeah, I think like I will like gasp back to life, and like very slowly like try and like get back on my feet. And I will like, my eyes all like gashed open now. And I'll be like holding my side as I like just try and recover.
Okay, yeah, you stand up, sort of now like sort of a bloody scar sort of dripping across one of your eyes, and you feel recovery coming to you.
Yeah, and I'll turn to Emperor and I will thank him.
Oh no, Bane did most of the work. It was just a little thing for me.
I appreciate it. And Finch is gonna be like very quiet, and like kind of like withdrawn because this is the second time they have gone down in this cave. And I think that's just gonna really start to mess with them, like at their core.
Got it. Got it. It's hard being the frontliner, being the vanguard.
It's not necessarily like that, but like, I think it's more like again, like the innate want to protect and then just like getting annihilated.
Yeah. Some unfortunate hits, absolutely.
For sure. That's the dice.
It be the dice.
The dice.
All right.
I'm tired of these motherfucking bugs in this motherfucking cavern.
Right.
So Elaine says, "Listen, we're on something of a time schedule here. I'm running out of spells, and I'm running out of my ability to work in both combat and not combat. So we need to go as forward as much as possible. If we can get back to scouting, and Finch, if you've got any of your paladin healing, this needs to be our final push. Use it now."
Yeah, I am going to grab my holy symbol and I am going to start to use my lay on hands. So I'm going to be conservative and use 5 points for now, just in case something else happens. So I'm going to use another 5 points of healing back to myself, and that should get me to a relatively stable place.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Add that healing up.
Yeah, we're good.
Okay, okay, okay. Very good, very good, very good. All right.
We're moving, yeah.
Would you all like to continue with the same marching order situation as before?
Yeah, so I'll get Red out in front of us to run screen.
All right. If I'm not mistaken, this was the order. Let me know if I'm wrong and anybody wants to change anything up. But I believe it was Finch, Zarvog, Honor, Ember, and Yvain.
Actually, I think that may have been correct, but you can probably put me in front of Finch for now. I'll
Got
sneak forward a little bit behind Red.
Understood. You'll kind of okay, so we'll have you at like halfway there. Maybe Fen a little bit of in front
Yeah.
of with Finch. So you're maybe like 10 feet ahead, just sort of extra cautiously, and then Red is like all the way deep within. So while you guys are following along, we're gonna stick with Red. Red is going to turn into the Misty form again.
Yeah, it doesn't cost him anything, and it makes maneuvering easy and quiet.
Okay, the first thing that Fen sees is, the floor, it's very dark in here, but Red comes to a half-eaten plains cow. Not fully eaten, but like a couple of meaty bites have been taken out of it, but for the large part still held together. Definitely looks like it was being dragged in this direction.
Okay. We'll kind of press forward and kind of hold up until we can kind of stack in behind up the slope.
Got it. All right, let me grab you guys, and we're gonna take you up there. Righty then. Okay, this is kinda. So Zarvalg, you'll come upon the plains cow first. Fen behind, Finch thereafter, Honor, Ember, and then Yvain. Okay. I'm gonna say that Honor turns on the light cantrip, wanting to be able to see a little better, and all of you come upon the plains cow.
Fen, stay out of the plains, cow.
Sort of whines at you. Alrighty then, you're gonna continue forward. It sounds like Red's going in.
Yep.
Red goes in. I actually should have more of these. Give me a second. I just want to put some bones everywhere. Yeah. You see tons of skeletal corpses of what you assume to be plains cows. You can hear the buzzing of flies and other insects, and some meat still strung across some of the bodies, but largely eaten.
Well, Red found the grocery store, or the refuse pit. 6 of one, half dozen of the other. Looks like there's a passage. Is that kind of sloping up to the right-hand side there?
Yeah, there's a slope that is passing up there, and I'll even say, like, there's probably some bones there that sort of, like, litter the path. Some smaller ones, too.
Looks like
And you
we
definitely... Give Red a perception check for me, if you'd be so very kind.
Okay. Hold on a second. $19.
19. You hear something from in there. Something very big. It sounds like an Ankheg, but it's larger feet, larger legs, bigger weight, more weight.
To the right? To the
To
right?
the right, up the pass to the right, where the bones are.
Sounds like there's a big one up and to the right. So I'm going to send Red kind of oozing that way.
All right. Red moves that way. Red is going to come into a corridor. There, the skeletal remains of plains cows litter the ground. Through his blind sight, he could tell this. There's also this strange sinew, almost webbing, that seems to peel down from the walls. Bound within the walls of those webbings, there are dozens of small eggs. And in the middle of the chamber, there is the largest Ankheg you have ever seen. It is a huge creature, maybe stands a good 20 feet tall. Its back carapace seems to hold, and its back legs seem to hold a number of these smaller eggs sort of attached to them, almost stuck to her. Um, but this is no Ankheg. This is a nightmare. Its eyes glow red. Its mandibles reach large across its long face like a second set of arms. Its carapace is thick and strong like steel, massive horns spiking off of it. This is truly some mutant of nightmares.
We have found a big bad bug. Got to be 3 times the size of the ones we've seen so far. Got lots of
I'll
eggs.
say this is definitely like if anyone's seen Alien 2, this is definitely the same situation with the queen where it's like abdomen is like engrossed in size, and it is like a big extra large size of the
Huge
Ankheg
ovipositor.
variety. Yep. Honor will say there's eggs, you said?
Oh yeah,
Well,
dozens
that's not good.
and dozens.
Oh shit. That's not good at all. Um, well, good thing we're here. It would have been bad if they'd all gone and hatched, wouldn't it?
Potentially.
We should be able to burn them once we've taken care of the queen.
That's what I was going to suggest. I think we should take care of whatever that big bug is, and then we'll deal with the eggs after. I would
think
suggest perhaps, as we advance forward, maybe we stay away from them because we don't know if touching them could trigger anything. So maybe just be careful as we advance.
Yeah, Red
Agreed.
didn't see any eggs until he got up to the queen chamber.
Mitch, do you still have your healing potion? I believe you do. I think you and Ember should both have your healing potions. I gave mine to Zarvolg.
I do. I have 1 potion of healing as well, so I'm okay. I've got a little magic left in me and a little artificial magic, so we're good.
All right, this is gonna be the big one. We all ready to go, or are we gonna?
Yeah, I'm gonna start limping forward.
Hey Ryan.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Evian's gonna
above
throw
the,
another first level healing word at Finch.
You know,
I'm
save
above-
it, save it.
I'm so.
Save it.
I have an above the table question about how sneak and hide.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not sure whether or not sneaking is going to trigger tremor sense. Like, you don't have to give me that specific answer, but like, does it mask my footfalls too, or am I am I just as trembly whether I'm sneaking or not?
I'll tell you what. Make me a. You know what? I'll just give it to you. I'm gonna ask the internet.
The universal answer is walk without rhythm and you won't attract the worm. That's the answer.
It's too normal.
I like it. Anything that involves not attracting the worm, I like.
I'm gonna say tremor sense isn't so powerful that you're immune. Like, okay, here's Jeremy Crawford. It doesn't automatically nullify someone else's stealth. It lets you notice someone. Yeah, and that's how I think I've been playing it. Is like when you stealthed up to lay down your caltropes, it didn't notice you. Once you
Right.
threw a bag of caltropes on the ground, they're like, "Oh, that's weird." So yeah, like I would say as long as you're, yeah, like that's the point of stealth is that you touch lightly upon the ground. So I would say,
Okay, right. So based on what we've seen so far, I have reason to believe I might be able to stealth past this thing successfully.
Yeah, like the tremor sense lets them see around walls and such in the
Right.
radius, but it's not going to void your stealth by any means.
Okay.
So yeah, if you guys want to try and group stealth your way in there, maybe try and land a surprise round, you can certainly give it a shot.
I I individually definitely want to stealth into a better position. You guys can decide whether or not you individually want to do that as well.
Okay. So roll me a stealth check then, Zarvolg. Fen's right next to you. He'll roll a stealth check as well.
All right. Roll one for Fen. Oh no, where are my Fen dice?
Oh no. This is the big one, guys. This is the big one.
Oh, here they are. Oh no. Okay.
Oh, fuck.
So for right now, I got a 12 and Fen got a 7. Um,
Give me those totals again.
I got a 12 and Fen got a 7.
Thank you.
But can I use my inspiration?
Of course.
All right. I'm gonna do that then. For obviously for me.
Yeah.
Oh wait, did Fen get inspiration?
Fen unfortunately is an NPC and can't receive inspiration.
Okay.
But you
now,
can give
be
the
amazing.
inspiration to Fen if you want to. If you want to give Fen the reroll.
no, now I have 20. And
20.
if I
Better.
can tell Fen's not being very stealthy, I'll just leave him behind.
I don't think that. I think the idea of stealth is like it happens at the wrong moment. I don't think you can tell someone's not
that's fine.
doing good until it's too late. Yeah. Yeah. The point of rolling is like you're going into a challenge and you're going to see if you succeed the challenge as opposed to like testing the waters. What about anybody else? Does anybody else want to follow Zarvolg's lead with the stealth?
I want to say yes, but I feel like that's just in vain.
All right. So Zarvolg and Fen are going to creep forward. All of you are following shortly behind.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be behind them.
So I'm just going to put fucking you guys right here. And we're going to say you guys are coming around the corner right now. Yeah, you guys cross the stench that is the Plains Cow corpse. Recently murdered, recently killed. You get to hear Zarvolg. I gotta check my thing here. Yeah, it would be right there right now. Okay. You're creeping forward. Fen's low, padding alongside you. All of you moving in. So Zarvolg, you enter into the cavern with you and your dog alone. Friends behind you.
Yep.
You will get to about here, and you see with your own two eyes through your 90-foot dark vision, appearing from the piercing black, this nightmare creature. It looks like almost something out of some children's story in the way that it is monstrous. Truly the stuff of nightmares. It's as your dark vision sort of catches it around the corner, truly two orbs of red light appear in the dark, faintly glowing against the black. Its hard shell carapace is probably like 2 or 3 times thicker than any other Ankheg you have faced before. Its mandibles long and hard, like some great Jurassic being. And as you come around the corner, it lets out this like, I can't even emanate it because I'm not an insect, but this like this horrible insectoid like chirping screech sound that sounds almost Jurassic and insectoid at the same time. I'm going to let the party advance a little bit to keep up, but this is where we're going to roll initiative. I'm sorry to say, but the Ankheg Queen has been aware of your entrance since the moment you stepped foot in here. It has 120 feet of tremor sense.
Good. Well, there's my nat 20.
What am I doing? I didn't name it correctly.
Is his name Bob?
Bob.
Bob the Ankheg.
Bob the
Oh, wait, no, they're
Ankheg.
Italian. We agreed that last session.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Hey, you come into my house and you kill my children. What are you doing? You come in
His
here.
name's Maria.
Yeah. Hey, Maria, these are my children. We have big families. We're going to have a wedding. Pastrami.
Just random Italian words.
All right, I'm going to put on... I don't have it because my tracks aren't working. Okay, we're going for medal number 2.
Let's go.
It's that kind of fight. Okay, I do need to roll. I do need to put some things in place, though.
Of course you do. Of course you do.
Right?
Oh, look at that
Okay.
cute little baby one.
Don't egg it on.
It's going to be very cute in a second. Okay. This is where the fun begins.
For who?
For all of us, because we're all playing a game together and we're having fun, right?
That's fair, yes. You're right.
Everyone's having fun, not just me, right?
Friendship is magic.
Friendship is magic.
Where do you get your power, your strength from?
Where does your strength lie?
Vox Machina, fuck shit up.
Fuck shit up.
That's like one of the best animated sequences. Like,
Oh my
Oh,
god,
it is.
you are
It's
not wrong.
so
you
good.
are not wrong.
I was losing it when I saw it, man. Fucking-
Yes.
Oh, shit. Especially the
Especially-
lineup on the roof where they like line up heroically.
Uh-huh.
I was like, get out of here. This is too much.
especially too,
Okay.
like when Vex like puts Grog in the amulet and then like drops him again. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant.
Fucking craters that guy. Okay, 25 to 20.
20.
20.
22.
What did you get? 22. All right. How about 20 to
I'm
50?
for 21, but yeah.
Yeah, Fen goes with your initiative. 20 to 15? How about 15 to 10?
13.
What'd you get, Yvain?
10.
What is your dex?
10.
The Ankheg Queen shall go before you. Which leaves honor for last. And player action goes there. Okay. Zarvolg, you turn around this corner and you hear this screech and you're like, jig's up. And you know that shit's going down. You are pretty sure you still hold your stealth, however. Fen has not with his 7.
Okay.
Your first attack will have advantage, as long as you don't reveal that you're...
Yeah, I already
Stealth.
have advantage on first round attacks.
True.
Okay. I am going to go ahead and transfer my hunter's mark and start firing.
All right, go for it, my friend.
Oh, 26.
26 will hit the Ankheg Queen. Roll some damage.
$15 total.
All right, it will. Hang on a second. How much damage? Sorry.
15 total.
15 will be reduced to 7 damage as you shoot it. It sort of bounces. It sort of lands in its carapace, but doesn't. Almost like the impact is almost stopped. There's something about this creature that goes beyond the natural.
Unfortunate. Okay. Second attack.
Second attack. Go for it. Oh, right. That's what I was
16.
16. That will not hit. It sort of bounces right off of the carapace, unfortunately.
Okay. Yeah. I'm going to, seeing how hard that thing is and big and beefy, and I'm going to send Fen backwards. I guess kind of like behind where Honor is right now.
Fen runs back, sort of does as you command in the heat of the moment. Behind who, sorry?
Yeah, around that area. I said like around where Honor is right now. Yeah.
Okay, fine. He'll just sort of make his way around the corner there. Sweet. All right. What about you, Zarvalg? You going anywhere? Are you happy where you are?
Let's see. No, I think I'm gonna stay here for now.
Got it. That shall bring us to Finch. Finch, you hear this insectoid chittering screech from deep within, and you hear arrows beginning to fire off from a bolt launcher. What do you do?
Can I start to limp towards it? As far as my movement will take me? Yeah, they're gonna be real stubborn about this.
All right, you want to...
Oh, no, I didn't say I was hiding. I didn't say I was hiding.
All right, right in the middle?
Yeah, and I'm going to use my action to cast the light cantrip on my shield because I'm going to try and blind it. Or draw its attention to me. Yep.
All right, fucking the courage of a million leagues. Finch the Brave, they shall call you. Bahamut, protect me now! All right, fantastic. Do you say this?
Yes.
Make me a wisdom-based religion check.
Let's see. That would be 13.
All right. Got it. As you call out, as you make yourself the target and do what is within the divine providence of Bahamut, you follow through with your paladin oath to protect the innocent, protect the worthy. You call out for Bahamut's protection, and Bahamut will not leave you here alone to face this trial by yourself. You are going to be under the effects of the resilient cantrip for the rest of the fight, which means that you get to add an additional D4 to all saving throws going forward.
Oh, I need that. So, yes, sweet.
You feel Bahamut there alongside you in this moment.
Awesome. Yep.
Okay, if that is all, that'll bring us to a lair action from the Ankheg Queen. Hee hee hee, hoo hoo hoo, ha ha ha. I just gotta decide which one I want. Oh, that's the wrong. Why don't you do that? Why don't you do the other thing? There we go. All right, let's see. Range. Oh, fuck, that sucks. Fuck, sucks. Traveling around the range. Nope, not doing that one. The Ankheg sort of lets out this low chirping, this sound that sort of emanates and sort of vibrates off the walls of the cave. And ooh, shit. That's a bunch of them. Some of the eggs are going to immediately hatch. Yeah, sure. 6. That is the lair action. That brings us to the larvae themselves. These tiny little Ankheg larvae are going to skitter across the ground. Like a little fleet of children. Ooh, you know what? They'll run up to... Oh, Red's a fog cloud. They don't give a fuck about Red right now. So they were, like, here. So they're going to run down the passage about that far. And they're going to dash as such up to the both of you. Doody-doody-doo. Just positioning them nicely. And that is going to be their turn. About 6 of these little Ankheg larvae sort of make their way up to you guys. They barely have a carapace on their back. They're just tiny little babies. Ember, what do you do?
Okay. Quickie action for Red. Red needs to be a hand again.
Okay. Turns into a proper flaming hand once more.
Okay. And in the space in front of Finch, bonfire.
Okay. Bonfire. All right. I'm gonna toss it down.
And it's a DC 14 deck save.
Got it. Bear with me just for a second. We're gonna pull some fancy maneuvers here. There we go. That's a prop. That's gonna drop down there. That is going to hit because they would have moved in to fill the space as deep as possible. That's gonna hit 3 of them. So deck saves.
Yep, DC 14.
All right. Failure, success, failure. 2 will fail.
For the fails, please take 8 points of fire damage.
This is some dead Ankheg babies. I'm just gonna fully delete them as they just burn into little crisps on the ground.
Yeah, and it's a saver suck, so.
Yeah, so this one's fine.
And as bonus action, I'm going to order Red to attack.
Did Red just use their action?
I would say, yeah, he did.
Yeah.
For gaseous form, it doesn't say either way.
Mm-hmm. I'd probably say
it's an action.
Yeah. The bonus action is like an action command, yeah. Okay. Is there anything else?
Nope, that's it.
It is Ankheg Queen time. Here we go. We got all of our children. We don't want to hurt the kids. What about the children? All right, she coming. Here comes Big Bertha. He's going to get to here. I think she's going to try and beat the fuck out of Red. Big glowy fire thing right in front of it, right? Because we don't want to hurt the... Well, I could shoot over their heads. Yeah, let's do that, actually. That would be the logical thing to do. That would be the first instinct. Yeah, I don't really need to measure it. It's going to hit who we need it to hit. It opens its mouth, and its jaw... This like serrated pincer jaw unlatches, and these 2 tubes... These sort of like natural tubes from under its tongue lurch forward, and this green acidic bile fires forth in a 30-foot cone. I'm going to need Red, Zarvolg, and Finch to make dexterity saving throws, please, and thank you. It's a save.
7.
That, unfortunately, is not a save.
11.
11, that is not a save either. Okay. Oh boy, let's roll this damage. Oh, what am I doing? Tailspine's right there. I don't need to get out real dice. There they go.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
That's not cool to see.
That's no. Okay. That is going to be to Red and Zarvolg 35 points of acid damage. To Finch, that is going to be 17 points of acid damage.
Okay. I'm going to spend my reaction to give Red resistance to acid.
Okay, and that will bring it back down to 17 acid damage for red.
Yep.
Fantastic. As you are here, the floor on the ground, there's this like acidic webbing that sort of lays on the ground at your feet. Definitely difficult terrain, and it looks like it hurts if you move through it.
I'm down.
And Zarvolg hits the deck. All right, so that'll bring us to your turn, Yvain. Actually, very important here. We got to deal with Happy. Happy, for some reason or other, leaps off of your head and goes running into the cave. Carefully, but does nonetheless. And sort of dashes up to this corner here. What do you do?
Okay, I'm going to bonus action change form from Archer to Chalice.
Okay. The chalice appears emulated across your form as you read your scroll.
Right. Bless America, this is not how I wanted to use this saving spell.
Did you just say bless America?
Yeah, I'm just sorry. Okay.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
It's just funny.
Okay. I'm going to cast my last second level spell, Healing Spirit.
All right. Healing Spirit, that's not a bad one.
All right. And that can just bamf next to whomever I need it to bamf next to, right?
Yeah, as long as it's in range, I believe so.
Cool. That's Czar.
All right, you want to pop it on top of Czar?
Yes, on top of Czar.
Got it. Okay, they're on top of Czar. This spectral sort of fairy creature sort of appears from a fairy light above, sort of spectrally spreading pixie dust here as it goes.
6 points.
6 points to you, Czar. You're back on your feet.
Yay, thank you.
Okay. Give me a second. For my bonus action, I'm gonna use my. Oh no! I use my bonus action. Okay, so I have a question about that. When I shift into Chalice, do I get to use it that time around? I think I do.
Let us go see.
Because if I do, then I've got another little healing I can do. But if I don't, I don't want to, I don't want to F it up.
A constellation of life-giving goblet appears for you. Whenever you cast a spell using your spell slot to restore hit points for a creature you or your other than 30 feet you against 1d. This says whenever you use a spell slot.
So I just cast healing fairy, and that restored hit points. So I should be able to send another. What is that? Damn, I gotta read it again. So it was like 1d something or other. Where is it over here? Just someone else. I'm gonna send it.
You or another creature within 30 feet can regain 1d8 plus your wisdom modifier. That's part of the spell, though. You don't need to spend your bonus action to do this. That's just part of it.
Right. So, but I didn't do that healing. Like I said, I shifted, but I never actually rolled for that or sent it.
Then go for it. Yeah, you're good. And that could be whoever you want. That could be Czar or another person.
Ember can still heal, so I'm going to give it to Czar. And that is 8 plus 4 is 12.
Okay, 12 for Czar. Very, very nice.
Yay, thank you.
Okay, so that was my action. That was my bonus action. And Evane is going to. Can't hold my run.
You can hold a dash
Yeah,
action
we
if you
need
want.
to retreat. And she's going to start backing the other way.
Okay, you run.
Yeah.
Okay. You retreat.
Now I will stop because if nobody else comes, I'll go back on my next turn. I'm not going to just
Okay.
F off.
Honor has no idea, is not one to leave people behind, so she is going to stay here. She actually moves up. She drops her staff to the ground, in fact. Yeah, she like drops her light staff to the ground. Damn, man. She doesn't really care at this point. It's too important. So, Yvain, you're not going to see this, but she produces a small knife and cuts her hand open. As she does, the blood pours out and then animates and twists around her hand and forms into a ball of lightning. And she throws a chromatic orb at the creature as her blood sort of pulls out of her wrist, and she's going to take a d10 of damage. She takes 3 damage. The blood sort of encircles around her wrist and sort of floats there. And she fires off a chromatic orb. It's going to get some cover because there's a couple people between her. It was a gamble, but she rolled a natural 18 for a total of enough to hit. And she is going to keep that at a nice low level here. 2, 7, 10. That's pretty nice. That's 17. She is going to use another feature that she has called Sanguine Burst, where she basically closes her hand and some blood sort of explodes out of her wrist, and she's going to take an additional 1 point of damage to reroll some damage dice. Sanguine Burst. And that's worse. She is going to do 18 points of lightning damage to the Ankheg Queen. And that would be her turn, but she is going to hide behind this pillar because she doesn't want to die. Okay, Zarvalg, what do you do, my friend?
Yeah. Good question. Oh, I'm up now, by the way.
Yep, stand up.
I guess I'm going to use the healing potion that Ewing gave me.
All right. That's an action, just so you know.
Yep. Hang on, I'm trying to figure it out here. The roll. Okay, I guess I'll just roll it.
Okay, yep, roll for it. That's 2d4 plus 2.
Oh, 2? Okay.
Yep. Reroll ones.
All right, so 7 points back.
Nice.
And then I'm going to try to run out. Can I get past Finch?
You certainly can easily. As a reminder, you do have these Ankheg larvae right in front of you, ready to attack.
Right. Can I get over the? Oh, I see. They all get opportunity attack.
They're tiny, so yeah, you could step right over them without issue. No hindrance to your movement, but you are in this sort of acidic bile.
Right. So are they going to get to attack me if I try to move? Is that what we're saying?
Only if you leave their attack range, but yes.
Yeah. Okay. Instead of that, oh no. Oh no.
Oh no!
This is a good question. Um, yeah, I guess I want to do that anyway. I'm going
All
to run out behind Finch, somewhere down the corridor there, as far as I can get, I guess.
Okay, there is a flame here, right? So you will be running through a bonfire as you go,
Oh
just so you know.
my! All right, I guess I'm staying here.
Sorry.
Do it.
And I don't have an action. I don't know if it's going to do anything or not, but I do have a bonus action. So I guess I'll Nature's Mantle to hide from whoever I can.
So Nature's Mantle says you could hide in light obscurity, right?
Yeah.
There is a bonfire right here producing
Oh
bright
yeah.
light.
Good point. All right, then I guess I am done.
Shit. That's too okay.
I can't move and I've used my attack and I have no bonuses, so I guess that's it for me.
It's also worth noting your hunter's mark is down. You could reapply that if you wanted to, because you went unconscious.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. Okay, I will do that then. I'll reapply the hunter's mark.
Got it. Okay.
Ah, shit. Okay.
Okay. Got it. All right. Finch, it's your turn. What do you do, my friend?
So Finch is going to grab their holy symbol. They're going to grab their amulet, and they are going to tap into whatever holy light is left in them, and they are going to cast the remaining amount of lay on hands that they have.
All right. You pour magical healing into yourself.
Yeah, and they're still pretty hurt.
Mhm.
So they are going to, I guess, have heard Yvain saying to retreat, and they're going to just back that up. I'm not going to move. I may back up a little bit because I know Zar is in that space. But yeah, I'm not gonna, because like I'm not gonna leave anyone behind. Like I don't mind being like the last person there, but I'm just gonna say that like we can't do this right now. We're not strong enough.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna like keep my shield up as best as I can, like with a light to distract them. But I'm just gonna reinforce like what Yvain had said, which is like we need to get the fuck out, or like
All
at least
right.
get to a place that's safe enough for us to rest, because we've taken too much like the past couple fights to keep going.
Got it. Okay. That is going to bring us to a lair action, if that is the case. I guess it will do this. It lets out another sound. This like that sort of like pierces out across the cave. And as it does so, the little Ankheg larvae sort of begin to squeal and like twist and convulse their heads around as if they're going insane. And they're all going to be under the benefits of the haste spell for the next turn. Which brings us to their turn. Oh, he's gone. I'm just gonna look up bonfire because there's a guy currently standing in a bonfire. Any creature in the bonfire space when you cast the spell. The creature must also make a saving throw if it moves into the bonfire space on the first time on its turn or ends its turn there. Okay, so it's gonna leave the bonfire. Ooh, actually, can't. So what's gonna happen here is they're all gonna turn on Zarvolg, and they're gonna take some attacks. So that's gonna be there's 4 of them under the effects of haste. It's gonna be 8 attacks. Okay, I'm just gonna 18 hit. You're muted.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. That one misses. That one misses. That one misses. Keep going. That one misses. Misses. That one's another 18. And that one's a miss. So 2 of them do manage to hit. They only have a +1 bonus, but the haste helps. You, sir, are going to take 3 and 0 piercing damage. But what happens is that as this guy and this guy sort of jump on you, start biting you, they burrow into your flesh and disappear,
Oh. All
creating
right.
a large sort of lump across your body as they sort of burrow under your skin.
Sure.
Okay. So remember, you got 2. That is going to be Ember's turn. What's the plan there, Ember?
Sorry. I'm going to use Control Flame.
Mhm.
And I'm going to extend the bonfire 1 square forward.
Okay, you're gonna just like multiply it.
Yep.
Okay.
And
So here's what I'll say. Because bonfire is a spell, and it would need something to grasp onto. I'll tell you what. If you use your action, you can essentially do like a splash. You can make like flames splash off of the bonfire in like a 5-foot radius around it, and you can choose your enemies.
okay.
So
Actually, I was just hoping to burn out the
gas.
webbing. I actually wasn't even worried about the little ones.
Got it. Yeah. As you use your action, I will say that does ignite all of the acidic webbing, and it just immediately just curls and carves across all of it. So that is gone and no longer an issue, thanks to you.
Yep. And that's action. Bonus action. Red is gonna cinder cone the queen.
Hell yeah. All right, how's that work? Dex save or con save?
Yeah, it's. I want to say it's Dex. 2 seconds. I had it open, but I closed.
Well, I think it's gonna fail no matter what because it rolled a natural 3.
Yeah, it's DC 14 Dex.
Yeah, no matter what.
Blinded until Red's next turn.
This smoldering ash fires up at it, and it's sort of with the face mandibles and whatever its front arms are, so it's like grabbing at its eyes as it is indeed blinded. All attacks have advantage against it. All of its have disadvantage.
And Red's pulling back as far as Zarvalg.
So he can fly, so he can get over that bonfire without issue. And he can pull back 40 feet if you want him to.
Yeah.
Okay. That is going to bring us to the queen. The queen is blinded and very unhappy. But it's not leaving its lair. I think it's actually just going to back up. Yeah, honestly, I think it just fucking backs up. It's sort of grabbing at its eyes, pain, and it's going to sort of back up as it feels. Actually, I'll just sit in the center. It just sort of backs up, and I think it's going to take the dodge action to protect itself. That's going to be, but it is letting out these pain screeches, as if trying to perhaps call help to its side. But unfortunately for it, you've fucking killed everything that you've touched, so there's not much to come help it. Honor sees Zarvo gonna spot with trouble.
I go.
I know you went.
But no, I didn't go.
Oh, it's your turn. My bad. My bad. I missed your turn. I apologize. Okay, what would you like to do?
All right. Well, first of all, I'm going to come back, check on everyone since we're not retreating. I thought we were, but we're not, and it's okay. So I'm going to use my full action or my full movement to get back.
Okay, 20 feet. That's 10 feet right there if you want to get to that position.
All right. Yeah. So I'll come back to this position and hold. All right. What can I see here?
You can see not much. You see all your allies. That's easily enough.
That's
all of your
okay.
allies. Yeah.
That's actually okay if all I can see is my allies. So
you can't quite see Zarvolg around the corner, but everybody else you can see. Yeah.
Okay. Well, as a thing that's just going to happen, the healing fairy is going to give him another d6 because that happens every round.
Right? D6 for you.
Action or anything. It's just a thing.
And then you can apply the chalice now as part of that. Or actually, I think it did say like when you use a spell slot, so I don't think that applies when you're just, you know.
Yes, that is correct.
All right.
There's a stupid thing. Come over here. Sorry.
But if you got a bonus action spell in you, that could still work.
Oh no, that's actually going to happen. But the healing, see the thing about moving the thing about the healing fairy, I'm just gonna do it this way. All right. The thing about the healing fairy is that it just happens. It's not an action. It's not a bonus action. It's just a thing. So I can just say.
That's awesome.
Zarvolg again.
That's awesome.
So that's for 3.
Okay, 3 to Zarvolg.
Yeah, that's for 3. So yeah, 3 to Zarvolg, another 3.
Thank you. Thank you, healing fairy.
You're welcome. Says the healing fairy.
All right, I'm sorry. Just give me a quick moment. I wasn't quite sure what I was going to do. Now that I can't see anything at all.
Oh, my bad. There you go.
All right, yeah, that's a little bit better. I will use my bonus action to send a healing word to Finch, because I believe I can see Finch.
You certainly can.
Again, let's just re-roll that. Well, 8.
8.
And that's going to allow me to roll the d8 plus 4 of extra healing for the chalice.
Certainly.
Do I have to be able to see that?
It says, whenever you cast a spell using a spell slot that restores hit points to a creature, you or another creature within 30 feet of you can regain hit points equal to 1d8. So no, you do not have to see them, but they have to be within 30 feet. Zarvolg is not within 30 feet.
And
you could have moved up if you wish to. Oh, no, you ran out of movement.
Yeah, I'm out of movement, so send that next bit to Ember.
Okay.
Ember, take those last 4.
Ember's fine.
Ember's fine, then Finch. Give that
Okay.
4 to Finch as well.
Fantastic. All right.
I don't know that I have an action.
You have spent your movement. You have bonus action healed. You have an action.
No, I mean, like, I don't. I'll grow a thorn whip and hold it in case I need to whip anything, but if I can't see the little buggers over there, and I can't move to see them, right?
All right, you can hold the thorn whip.
Yeah, so
You can always dash if you wanted to get into a better position.
I don't know which way we're going.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm going to stay here. So yeah, all right, I mean...
All right, Honor's turn. Honor wants to help Zarvolg. They're in your skin. That's not very good.
Be a bad
Uh,
time.
No, that's bad. If she has removed bug, that would be much appreciated.
well, you know what I'm gonna
That's
do
D&D.
for you. I'm gonna do a little home rule content. As we are beginning to learn, Honor has gained some mastery over the power of blood. So
Yes,
she is going to use some of that blood magic alongside, I don't know what cantrip. So it doesn't really have anything to do with the body. This is totally outside the balance of what is possible. I'm gonna say she's gonna look at you, Zarvolg, and she's gonna say, do you want me to kill those two, or do you want me to try and get those things out of your body?
Get the ones out of my body.
All right, I'll try something. I'm gonna let her use her action to make an Arcana check to try and manipulate her blood magic to basically grasp Zarvolg's blood magic and eject the parasites from his body. I'm gonna set the DC at. Don't worry about it, because that's trivial. And she does. She is going to take. I'm probably going to say she's going to take a d10 of damage for doing this, because this is blood magic after all. Or. Yeah, she's going to take 2 points of damage. But she does grasp onto your essence, Zarvolg. You are going. Oh, fuck. You are going to take 8 points of damage. Trust me, this is better than what was coming. Okay. And you feel like the blood around those portions just sort of like eject from your body like spears, and the pieces of the two Ankheg larvae fall out dead.
All right, good enough.
Kind
of badass, actually.
And Yvain, you will now be in on the joke here that Yvain, that Honor's basically bleeding herself for her magic. Okay, so that is going to be her action. What do we got for bonus actions, girl? Nothing. Okay, she's going to stand a little closer to the wall, I think. And that is going to be her turn. Zarvolg, you're a lucky man because you don't have bugs in your body anymore. What do you do?
That's good. Yeah, it seemed like it would be bad.
Oh, really quick, I completely forgot about it. Yvain, on your turn, Happy runs through the bonfire. Happy as can be, and dashes into the cavern and disappears.
Oh.
You don't know why. That bunny doesn't have a lot of fighting power, but Happy seems very interested in going into that cavern for some reason.
Oh god. Okay.
Okay. Zarvolg, what do? You do see, you're like fighting these things off, these things get ejected from your body, and you almost throw up a little bit, and you just see Happy just sort of bounce by, and you're like, what the fuck? What do?
It's so weird. All right. I'm going to bonus action, Hail of Thorns, my bolt in my crossbow.
That will, if it's a concentration spell, I do believe that will cancel your Hunter's Mark. You can only have one concentration at a time.
Oh, let's see if it is or not.
Yeah, if it's a prep, I believe it is.
Oh, yep, it is, and it'll cancel my Hunter's Mark. That's okay. We're gonna, we're gonna do it anyway.
Okay, Hail of Thorns is up, Hunter's Mark is down.
And I'm gonna go ahead and shoot these little two buggers at my feet. Well, I'm gonna shoot one of them, and the other one's gonna get hit.
So here's the deal. Because you're within 5 feet of these creatures, you're going to get hit by the Hail of Thorns as well on a failed dex save. Do you want to do that? Or
I'll take
okay.
the chance.
Okay. Go for it. Make me a shot. Make me an attack.
Okay, 12.
12 will hit the little larvae guy, and thorns will explode. I need a dex save from you, my friend.
Right. Dex save from me is a dirty 20.
You save from your own attack. What's the DC of your attack? Roll a 15.
Yeah, 15, I think. Oh, no, it's 13.
13. It manages to get around some of the thorn explosions, and unfortunately does not hit anybody.
All right. Bummer.
All right, what next?
Um,
You got movement.
yeah. Can I get around that bonfire or no? Can I jump
Yeah,
over
it's only if you end your turn in it, I believe, unless I'm wrong there, Ember.
First time they enter and if they end, I think.
Got it. So yeah, if you end your so if you move through the bonfire, you're gonna have to make a dex save.
All right,
You
I'll do
should
that.
be able to move catty corner and not deal with it. Little jump.
Well, it's still like a big, like he's got to go like this to get around the corner, right?
That's all right. I'll move through it and head down the hallway behind whoever I can get behind.
All right, dex save, sir.
Yep.
Against Ember's DC.
And it's only a 14.
Oh,
You got
16.
Yeah, you managed to jump through the flames. I'm gonna roll a little opportunity attack against you. That's
Yep.
gonna be a 10. That's gonna miss.
Yep.
You're a lucky man. And you're going to, so that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yep, that's good.
Fenn's there, like, ready.
Yeah.
If you want him to do anything.
Not yet. I want to see what happens with the bunny.
Okay. That's going to bring us to Finch's turn, if that's all. Finch, what would you like to do?
I am going to, let's see, we got bonfire up, we got the queen. Are there still little babies up, or no, they did?
There's one little baby.
One little baby. Okay.
I will put out there, I'm just going to give it to you guys. They were just born. They are very inaccurate. Like, out of 8 attacks, only 2 actually got Zarvolg on lucky rolls.
Yeah.
Yeah, just so you know.
That's okay.
Yeah.
I am going to look at Honor, and I'm gonna say, like, we need to get out. And I'm gonna start to like motion her and like the group behind, like waving my hand, like go, like on your next turn, like go, just go. And I am going to just ready my shield and take the dodge action.
All right. Lair action. Nothing happens. Okay. There are no larvae. Oh, there's one larvae left alive. It's scared of the fire. It's very scary, guys. So it's gonna run away. That's all. Ember, what do you do?
Action is control flame.
Okay.
I'm going to double the brightness out of the fire.
Absolutely.
Move. I am going to move up to Finch.
All right. That's gonna be, we're gonna call that 20 feet.
Okay. And I'm gonna send Red back down to the cow room.
Back down to what room? Sorry.
The cow room.
Oh, cow room. Got it. Yep. It's gonna 30 right. Oh, geez, what's going on? Yeah, 30 right there, and is going 20 down the hall with its how much speed? 40, 50?
40.
40. Okay, never mind. 10 down the hall. Anything else?
Nope. Finch, you and I are going to go lockstep going backward.
Got it.
I can put enough fire in the corridor to make it unpleasant for them to come through.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep, we can do that.
That's gonna bring us to the queen. The queen is gonna roll, see if she gets her spray back. she does not get her spray back. I'm gonna see what she wants to do. She's gotta protect the fucking eggs is what she's gotta do. I think she just stays put. I think she just kind of like moves here, and it's just got like its like glowing red eyes piercing through the dark, looking at you, Finch, as it just like holds position. Yvain, running. Read it.
I probably scream happy and run forward.
Okay. Oh, into the cavern. Okay. You run to here. That's about your movement will take you. Do you dash? Going in?
Yeah.
Okay. Half through Finch's movement, suddenly Finch, you're like, Yvain just throws herself by you. Gets to hear that.
I'm gonna try and grab at them and just say like, let him go.
Technically, I will say if you and Ember wanted to, like, letting an ally through is a choice. If Ember and Finch wanted to, like, you wanted to lock your spaces off, I'd make a check to see if Yvain can get past you guys.
I'm gonna grab Yvain by the shoulders and I'm gonna look them in the face and I'm gonna say like, it's not worth it. It's not worth you. I know that, I know how much happy means to you, but we gotta go and we can't risk losing you or anyone else. And I'm just gonna like have my hands on their shoulders, and if they want to try and get past, they can, but I'm just gonna try and convince them not to.
All right, if that's the case, Yvain, if you're going through.
I gotta check on him. I
Okay.
gotta at least call for him, you know? I don't have to engage. I just gotta lay eyes on him and get him to come, you know? I don't know why he went forward.
So Yvain, make me an acrobatics check. Finch, you can make either an athletics or acrobatics check to try and cut off Yvain.
I got a nat 20, so that's a total of 24.
Okay. Yvain, you go to run past, and Finch hears you're running and you're screaming and turns around, just doesn't clothesline you per se, but just fully grabs you in the arm, like chest to arm, and locks you essentially. Do you wish to try and move through Ember's space? Okay, Ember, do you want to try and stop her? Muted.
Yeah, I'm gonna take Finch's lead on that.
Okay, Ember, make me a athletics or acrobatics check. Yvain, make me an acrobatics check to see if you can push past Ember.
Getting past Ember is not a problem. I rolled
Okay.
a 1.
A 1. Yeah, Finch, you're right there, but Yvain just cuts past you and sort of shoves, or just sort of like slips through the football line past Ember. So that would be there. You get to here. If you're making your way through that bonfire, Yvain, I need a dexterity saving throw.
19.
Sorry, what was it?
19.
Yeah, easily jumps through this massive ball of fire and keeps going. So that was 25. So 25. That's 35 right there. 40, 45, 50, 55, 60 right here at the end of your movement.
And
You see... Yeah.
Okay, she's
You
probably
say-
screaming for happy the entire time. Like,
Yeah. You see Happy right here, standing right in front of the Ankheg Queen, sort of like looking up at it, and the Ankheg Queen looking down at Happy, and both of them just sort of like looking at each other, just staring. Like the Ankheg Queen doesn't look like it's about to like, you don't know what's going on, but at least for the moment they're just kind of looking at each other. But the Ankheg Queen hasn't done anything openly hostile yet. Possible.
Here, I'm just gonna hold.
Okay.
Hold.
Okay. Honor goes after you. He's gonna make a dex save. We'll see how well this goes. Not well. Go ahead and roll damage, Ember.
Six.
6, that'll be reduced to 3 because she's a tiefling. 5, 10, 15, 20. She runs up right beside you, Yvain, kind of like puts her arm on you and like has her hand forward. You can see sort of like the blood sort of like animated dribbling down her hand, and she looks like ready, and she sort of sees the scene similarly with wide eyes. And she goes, what are we doing? What are we doing here? She basically, she's got like her hand like across your chest, and she's going to form into her hand a chromatic orb. She's going to take damage for it, as the blood is ripped from her body. We'll take 2 points of damage. And she is going to hold her chromatic orb. She's going to call it, because it worked last time, lightning damage. That's going to be Zarvolg's turn. You want to do anything, Zarvolg?
Yeah, I'm going to yell, first of all, witch, let's go. And then I'm going to call Fen, and we're going to continue to move away from there, down into the cow room, I suppose.
All right, you run over to here. Fen sort of like looks up the hall and down at you and sort of whines at you. Do you continue to insist that he follow you?
No, I'm going to stop and see what he's doing.
Very easily, Zarvolg. This isn't terribly unusual behavior. Like sometimes he resists your commands, but not always if you insist. He's, worried for Yvain.
Right.
The two of them have become closer, and he doesn't want to leave, but he will
Okay.
if you.
Fair enough. I guess I will wait here, and we will see whether or not Yvain decides to join us.
Okay, Finch.
How much
The
does-
two casters are running. What do you do?
Where would 15 feet put me?
On the other side of the fire.
Can I use my dash enough to get in front of the two of them?
Absolutely.
And I'm going to
Ooh,
go ahead. I
not
know I'm going to
quite.
take fire damage.
Well, the problem is that it's half movement to move through an ally, and they're blocking the wall. So you get behind them though.
That's going to make me even more.
But the dash will only get you 5. So
Okay, so let's do that. And I'm going to shout at the both of them, and I'm going to say, get the fuck out of here now. And
Okay.
I'm going to try and like use my shield to like start to distract like the queen like as much as I can, because like I can't, I'm at this point I'm like helpless and trying to put myself between the two of them.
okay. First off, maybe dex save.
Yes, I'll make a dex save. Let's go straight. That's an 18.
An 18.
Mhm.
Yeah, you save. You say, get the fuck out of here. You're waving your shield around.
Mhm.
You see that definitely as that is happening, the Ankheg's attention to Happy so it's like it loses its attention on Happy and sort of like re-enters into an aggressive stance as you draw its attention.
Okay.
Lair action. Nothing. The larvae are on their eggs. Ember, what do you do?
Action. Well, actually, free action. I'm going to let the bonfire go.
Okay. Bonfire's gone.
I'm going to ready an action for when Finch, Yvain, and Honor come back through that choke point to return a bonfire there.
Okay, ready in action, a
And
bonfire again.
yep, and I will send Red on down to the cow room.
Got it. Ankheg Queen's turn. I'm gonna roll to see if it's more interested in doing whatever was going on with Happy or pursue Finch in attack. It actually returns its attention to Happy. It's sort of like it was aggressive to you, and it was like making sound again. It was going to like attack, and then it kind of turns its head back to Happy and sort of like lowers its posture again, and tilts its head at Happy. That's going to be its turn. Let's see if it gets his spray back. Yvain, on your turn, Happy sort of bounces right up to the Ankheg Queen that looks down at it, and Happy's horn sort of pulses in a... What color is it? It's sort of like a pink glow that goes to like a twilight orange at the tip, and as the light sort of... There's like a little pulse of light. The Ankheg Queen suddenly like pulls in on itself, and it sort of like makes this like it's going to throw up motion, and then and this crystal of twilight pops out of its mouth onto the ground in front of it, and it shrivels down to regular Ankheg size.
Oh, now that's something we can deal with.
What do you do, Yvain? Honor looks at you, is like, no?
No!
She's gonna chromatic orb it.
Fuck yes.
That will absolutely hit. Oh, that's the wrong dice size. 1, 7, 1. She is going to harm herself again, so she can re-roll some damage dice. She takes 1 point of damage. That's much better. 15 lightning damage to the creature. Ball of lightning crashes over top of the Ankheg Queen. She screeches in pain. What do you do, Yvain?
I'm going to move forward, sort of forward and camera left a bit, so I'm not in everyone's way.
All right.
Like not right up to her. Like, you know,
Sorry.
like I'm going to use the thorn whip at max range 30 feet and pull her 10 feet towards me, so it's easier for Finch, is what I'm doing right now.
Ah, gotcha.
I have no intention of like getting into melee with her.
So just a little 5-foot step ahead will get you your thorn whip range. Go ahead and roll an attack.
Nine, 26.
26 to hit. Yeah, okay, that hits. I was like, damage? No, it's all good. It's all good.
No, 1 damage.
Oh, fuck. 1 damage, and the thing's like, whoop, and the Ankheg Queen is pulled 10 feet this direction. What next? Wanna get out of the way?
Yeah, I like. Is there a way I can pull back behind Finch?
I don't know if you're... maybe. 10... yeah, you get to hear at the end of your movement.
All right, that's what I'm going to do.
All right. Honor's turn. Honor is going full pedal to the metal. She goes, all right, we're ending this, and she is going to use a 2nd level slot to call on another chromatic orb. She's going to take 9 points of damage. This one really hurt.
I was gonna ask if we could roll a medicine check to see how she's doing.
Sure, go ahead. She almost drops to a knee from like lightheadedness as like a large amount of blood sort of swirls around her hand, forms into a ball of lightning. She's going to fire.
And I rolled an 11 on that medicine check, so probably.
She's bloodied. There's
Mhm.
blood sort of pooling on the ground at her feet. She is not doing too good.
Okay.
And as she's like getting lightheaded, she sends this large ball of lightning streaking over the Ankheg's head, and it just like disintegrates a portion of the roof cavern. Whatever she's doing is making whatever she's doing a little bit stronger, but she misses with her second level slot. It's fine. That is going to be Honor will stay put. That's going to be Zarv. She'll back up 5 feet, sort of hand on the wall. That'll be Zarvog's turn. What do you do, Zarvog?
All right, I guess I'm going to see what all the commotion is about. Can I see?
30 feet forward.
Yeah, what can I see? Anything?
You look through Finch's leg and you see
Ankheg.
you see a significantly. It's still like kind of fucked up and nightmarish looking, but its eyes aren't glowing. Some of its horns retract into its head. It doesn't look quite as storybook. It's still a queen, but it's much smaller, and it looks like the transformation harmed it.
Can I get a shot through here past Finch?
You can. I am going to call it half cover for the creature, though. Bonus to its AC.
All right. I'm going to, that's a 13 rolled. I'm going to saving face and make it an 18.
That will hit. Roll damage.
No hunter's mark. That's a 7. 7 straight.
7 straight. Takes the 7 damage. Incredible. Does Fen run in?
Yeah.
Save the day?
Yeah, we're going to send Fen in now.
All right, I'll say Fen went in before you shot, just to give him a little extra speed. He's got 40 feet of speed. He gets to here, and he can sidestep to get to here. Does he want to dash, or is he happy there?
We'll keep him there for. Nah.
Keep going?
Yeah, let's keep him there for now.
Oh, keep him there for now. Okay. You want to take the dodge action?
Yeah, dodge action's good.
Got it. Finch, it's your turn. It's small. It's vulnerable. What do you do?
Is Honor within like an arm's length of me? I think she is, right?
Yep, 5 feet.
Okay, if I wanted to hand her something, is that my action?
I call it your free action.
Can I use my free action to hand her the healing potion that I have?
I will ask, do you have a hand available? It's fine. You put your hammer on the ground, you draw it out. Okay, for all of this, I'm going to call it a bonus action at this point.
That's fine. It can be my bonus action. And I'm just going to look at her and I'm going to say, like, you've helped so much. You need to save yourself. And I'm going to like put the healing potion in her hand.
Yeah, she'll take the healing potion. She'll say, just go kill it, okay? Slightly dazed.
Right. So where does 15 feet of movement get me?
I'm coming to get you. Just really slowly. Gets you right there.
Right. Can I dash up to its face then?
Yes, you can. Pull a shroud and just walk up to it and stare at it with your red.
Yep. And I think that's it then. Yeah.
All right. Now we got our lair actions. Actually, it's only got one lair action left. It is going to let out that squealing sound. It's going to awaken some larvae. Okay, not as many as before is the good news. Alright, and even better news, it's got to be back at the room this time. Okay, lair action summons the larvae run forward. Larva. They actually run right by Happy for whatever reason. They get into range of you, Finch, but that's all of their movement.
Okay.
Like they maybe have a moment of like, as you see these like little larvae about the size of the bunny running towards it, and Happy looks completely unconcerned, and they just run right past Happy as if Happy wasn't even there. Ember, it's your go, my friend. What do you do?
Well, everybody's going in the opposite direction now. So I'll move 30 feet towards everybody.
Got it. You all see Mel Gibson run through with an American flag going, "No tree!" What do you do?
We're gonna hit her with Scorching Ray.
All right, roll me
Or
a
at
3
least we're
attack.
gonna try to.
Go for it.
Dirty 20. A 16. And a 14.
That will hit. All of them will hit.
Okay.
Armor
The
class is now
first
14.
one will be 9 points of damage.
Okay, give me the grand total.
Okay. 9 and 8 is 17. Six, 23, 25 points total.
Ooh. You blast this thing. 3 shots of flame hurl past you, Finch, and just launch bam, one into the back of its like head shielded shell. It just starts just melting the carapace on the creature, and it screeches out in pain and worry, bringing us to its turn. It's going to try and attack you there, Finch. It is going to just use it's just going to use its bite. Oh, excuse me. That's going to be well over 20.
Okay, that hits.
You are going to take 8 slashing damage, reduced to 5 because you're a heavy armor master, and 3 acid damage, and you're grappled.
Okay.
So it grabs onto your body, and you're like, haha, idiot, and you like raise your hammer up really high. But that brings us to Yvain's turn. What do, Yvain? You see Happy just grabs the shard and the crystal that fell out of its mouth and like hops away, like away from the battle, like over here. What do you do?
As soon as I clock that he's safe, I am going to Healing Fairy. Move my Healing Fairy up to...
Finch?
No.
Nope, back to...
No. Oh, God, why can't I think of her name? Honor.
Honor! Okay, gotcha.
Healing Fairy goes to Honor. Bonus action Healing Word to Finch.
Okay.
No,
Honor
I'm
takes
good.
2.
I'm good. No, if you were to observe, like, I don't need it.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Does anybody look like they need anything
Honor.
other than Honor?
Honor.
Zarval went down as a reminder.
Yeah, but
Alright, I'll turn around and send the healing word back to him.
Okay. And where's the chalice going, Pinball Master?
Honor.
Okay. I rolled her d6, she got 2.
Give me a moment to roll for...
I like it, these healings just bouncing around the room.
Yeah.
I know, it's pretty good, it's pretty good. I'll just say as Yvain's like healing, like starlight is just like firing off of from her different directions. This healing fairy flies up to Honor. Starlight just fires down the hall towards Zarvalg, healing him. Another bolt of light sort of swings and sort of slingshots around Zarvalg back over to Honor, healing Honor. It's like a flurry of healing stars.
Heck yeah.
Zarvalg gets 7. No, I'm sorry, it was 8, wasn't it? I think it was 8. I'm sorry, let me go check. It's still up.
No problem.
7. It was 7. It was 7. It was 7. Zarvalg gets 7.
Thank you.
And then I'm going to give another 7 plus 4, 11 to Honor.
Yes.
Ooh! She's looking a lot better.
That's we gotta protect our girl.
You gotta protect your girl. You gotta protect your new girlfriend. I mean, what? What next? She's almost completely healed at this point. She's got like the cut on her hand. That's about it.
So I'm not sure if you're able to change the camera angle. What I'd like to do is, again, get in close enough to the queen to bring her towards me 10 feet, and then fuck off. I don't want to be anywhere near her.
All right, yeah, you can if you want to. That's 5. If you want to push here, you would have enough movement to get back into your cubby there if you wanted to.
I love that. Yeah, let's do that.
All right, go for it. Give me a thorn whip.
Oh shit, that might actually. Oh, that will hit. So 15 plus 7 is 22.
22. That will hit. Roll some damage.
3.
3 damage.
Yep.
Yvain, after sending this flurry of healing starlight all around the battlefield, you run in, chalice form emulated. This whip thorns around your hand, and in this moment of zeal, you shoot your thorn whip force. It flies past Finch, who is sort of like up in the air, being held in the air by the Ankheg, and your thorn whip stabs right through its belly, out the other side, and retracts all the way back through, and it's yanked forward, dropping Finch out of its mouth, and falls dead on top of its babies. You Indiana Jones it to death.
Dang.
Splat!
Well done.
And that is the combat.
Y'all.
Yeah, it's really turned that one around. Oh my
Well,
God.
that was awful.
Oh.
And yeah. And that is that.
I have to thank Happy out of character since I didn't see it, since Zarvo didn't see it. Thanks, Happy.
Happy just gives the little bunny thumbs up. Happy just sort of like comes bouncing out of the darkness with this like crystal in its mouth and just like bounces up to you, Yvain, like jumps in your arms.
Like nothing
Yeah.
happened.
So
Like nothing happened.
Yvain's probably ugly crying at this point, and
For sure.
I'll take the crystal and like just put it in my pocket randomly, and again, just hold my bunny and cry and be like, "Does anyone need any more healing?" Like kind of.
Oh, Happy doesn't give you the crystal. Happy's like
Okay, well then,
Happy likes their crystal.
if the first time he turns his head, I would not try again.
Just so you know, the crystal, it's a long shard, a crystalline shard, and and you can see that there's things actually moving around inside of it. The interior of it, do you guys know Starry Night? It's a painting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The swirls in the sky, it very much is almost exactly like that, but they are animated. They move around inside of the crystal and swirl, and the colors of twilight actually emanate within the actual shard itself. It's a very unusual, unnatural animated crystal.
Ugly crying.
Yeah. But you're like,
Is that just my bun?
and Happy is very happy.
What happened up there? Who shrinked the queen?
Who shrinked?
Happy did.
Honor goes,
Happy
it's
did.
technically shrunk. I don't need the potion anymore. I'm good.
Okay.
Nice
She
job,
gives it back to you, Finch.
Okay. Finch is gonna take a moment too, I think, like in all of the chaos, to just like take a knee, and like they'll grab their amulet and like they'll whisper like a little prayer in Celestial to Bahamut.
Absolutely.
Let me walk up to Yvain and mind meld a thank you to the bunny.
Okay. Yeah, you give the bunny a little thank you, and its ears just kind of like sort of twitch in your direction a little. And it just sort of like hangs there in Yvain's arms being squished, but lets it happen.
Oh no, I'll put him down.
Finch is going to get up after kind of like just saying a little prayer to the platinum dragon up above.
You saw that, right?
And Finch is going to go up to Yvain, and they're going to give them like not like a stern look and like to be disappointed, but just like I'm glad you're okay, but also that was really stupid, but also I'm glad that we're all right look. And they're just going to embrace Yvain and just like hug them for a minute.
I
And
wouldn't leave you
like-
behind either.
I know. And then they're gonna call out to Honor and ask if she's okay. You're looking a little woozy there for a minute there, Miss Ma'am.
I'm okay. Thank you. Yep. No need to look too closely at me. Hey, what's this? And she like looks over
It's like a
at
distraction.
Happy. Look, what's this over here? That's much more interesting than me.
Thanks for taking the bugs out of me.
Oh, I've
Oh,
got
no
the
problem.
healing fairy for a good 10 minutes, along with the chalice form. So I can keep healing people until everyone's back at full, sort of passively with these two spells.
You,
Yeah,
Well, I
you
believe you've only got so many in the healing spirit. Like it remains for however long if nobody uses it, but you've only got so many. You could do 1 plus your spellcasting modifier in heals.
I think Zara needs it, but I think she would be okay. I think
I'm gonna say don't worry about it, folks. Like, yes, Yvain, absolutely you heal people with it and use your chalice form, and people actually get healing, but the numbers don't really matter at this point.
okay.
I'd much rather deal with the RP because we don't want to leave our friends hanging much longer than they've already been patient with.
Yeah.
So if there's anything else anyone wants to resolve in the cavern here, you all have your embrace, happy as the shard. Is there anything anyone else wants to do or talk about?
Can we like inspect the queen then and see, like, first of all, just inspect that corpse and then see if
while y'all are doing that, I'm going to take care of the eggs.
Yeah.
They're
Okay.
going to get pan fried right now.
Yeah. Ember, you walk to the key, to the eggs, bonfire, fully ignite them. It is not hard to find the larvae. You make your way around the room very thoroughly, and you pop every egg you think you can find. No problem at all. Finches approach the corpse. We'll get to that in a second. What would Zarvolg and Yvain like to do?
We've got a whole lot of Ankegs to take apart. We need all as much as we can salvage for Finch and for us and for a couple of others potentially. So I've got the vials ready to collect the acid. We've got a canvas sack ready for the stomachs. Like, we're ready to go. I'll pull my griffin dagger and we will start the skinning process.
All right, you guys make a little base camp to get to work. So I will remind you, as far as the Titan plate goes, the gentleman who said he'd do it for you said this is a one-time offer. I don't want to do this again. It's really cool, but I don't want to be like, this isn't how I want to be making plate all the time. So I'm really interested to do it for you because it's a special order, but I don't want to do it again. I'd much rather work with metal. So,
right, but you don't. I didn't think he would he do 2 more pieces if he was paid appropriately. Not like spec. I mean, like, here, how much would you normally make if we gave you the materials? What is that? And we will pay you for that.
Yeah. Let's just bring as much as we can.
We're not looking for more deal. We're looking.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he will make you the 1 set of plate armor. You will have enough here to make good on your deal. And I'm gonna look into the calendar and recall what the deal was.
I think it was like 2 weeks or something to make it. It was like a decent amount of time.
It's 15 days.
Yeah, 15 days.
Yeah, it was 15 days till the chitin is complete. The chitin armor would be completed. He has enough, and I think he said he wanted
4 more.
He wanted enough for 4 more's worth. So I'm just gonna.
£20.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna make it very, very simple for you guys as far as inventory goes. You go through all of the Ankegs that you've slain here. Maybe 1 or 2 pop out of the various tunnels while you're stripping them, and you just cut them down easy enough. And you guys are able to produce enough Ankheg chitin to make good on your promises to the man who's making your armor. As for stomachs and bile, you guys are going to get a lot of it. So you guys want all the stomachs and all the bile?
Yes.
Sure.
Is the amount of chitin that we get just enough to make good on our deal? Would there be any extra, or is it just trying to make things even, Steven, that's what it is?
We were hoping to have enough for Yvain and Zarvolg. If this guy won't make it, maybe someone in Terra would make it. We each wanted a breastplate of it because I can wear plate, but I can't wear metal, and he can wear.
I understand.
It, so.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. That's 4, 5. You have enough here to make good on your promise and 2 breastplates.
Cool. Fuck yes.
Yeah, you'll have to find someone to make the breastplate for you, but this gentleman's like, I'm good on making chitin stuff.
All right.
People are gonna think I'm a bug guy, and I'm not.
That's totally fair.
Thank you. So long as
fair.
we have the materials, thank you.
Yeah, that's all we care about is the
Thank you.
mats.
Yeah,
Thank you.
he has the because each one weighs 30 pounds in material, and the plate itself is okay. Yeah, I'll be fair and say you make you have enough to make 2 breastplates worth. Yeah, you'll have to find someone to do that for you, or try and convince this guy. But that's the amount of plate he wants to make for you guys, and you'll certainly have enough to make good.
That's
We
right.
get
As for
thousands of pounds of horrible bug meat that nobody wants.
yeah,
not
you can salvage some bug meat. So let's see. 5.
No, we don't want any.
No, we
I
don't want
think
any
so,
bug
right?
meat.
We
Oh, you don't
want
want bug meat.
No, I was just kidding.
Yeah, no,
Okay, gotcha.
Nobody wanted that.
Acid and stomachs.
Yeah, that should be it.
Okay. Why not? I need 10 survival checks.
10 survival checks
10 survival checks.
from everybody.
From I just need 10. If you want to divide those up, if you want one guy to do it, I need 10
Oh.
survival checks.
Okay, probably not me rolling it.
My survival is very good.
Y'all can handle that then. Oh,
I've
Zara's
done-
rolling.
I've done 3 so far. I have a
Yeah.
21, a 15, and a 16.
Okay.
Do 5 and 5.
Yeah,
That
do
sounds
5 and 5.
great.
Simple.
Yeah. 15 plus 6, that's a
And-
21.
All right, so an 8. You're rolling real good, Zara.
18 and 17. Yeah, okay. So the lowest thing that I rolled was like a 15, I think.
Ooh,
right?
I got a nat 20, which probably doesn't matter, but whatever, 26.
Yeah, 5 rolls and my lowest was a 15.
Got it. I'm just gonna get you veins and I'll give you the grand
Yeah,
total.
I'm doing the others now. I'm rolling and I'm writing them down while you were
Got
doing
it.
that. So hold on, that was an 18 plus 6. 8 and 6 is 24. 24. And
All right, we're gonna go to a break in just as soon as we get these rolls done, and then we're gonna go to break here.
Sounds good.
all right. The rolls were 21, 26, 18, 24, and 16.
Wow.
God
Look at us.
Damn, guys, good fucking
Good at
job. DC was 15 for the bile and the stomachs, 10 for the stomachs. Yeah, you are 100% successful in your obtaining. You guys are gonna get 10 Ankheg stomachs, and you're also going to get 20 vials of Ankheg bile. Those should be pre-created items in your inventory. You guys can add them and distribute them as you please,
Okay.
because they are currently splash bombs right now.
Yes.
One last thing before we go, and you guys are all cutting things up, and Honor's like, "Oh, this is really bad smelling." She's going to actually convince Happy to let her see the shard, and sort of puts it in her hand. And she's going to look at it, and she's going to cast an identify ritual upon it. And she's going to go to the party, and she's going to say, "This is really strange. This is a shard of the Feywild."
What does that?
It-
What's that?
Let me explain. The Feywild, it's another dimension of our world. So there's the material plane. That's where we live. We sit right in the middle. There's a shadow plane, which is a place of darkness and no color and lifeless and really dark and desperate. And then there's the Feywild, which is light and color and twilight and chaos. And fairy tales. A lot of fairy tales come from there. Anyway, I'm getting off topic. This is a shard of the Feywild, has the essence of the Feywild within it. More than that, actually, it can be used by a sorcerer if there's any around. Is anyone here have any sorcery-like powers?
Yes.
I think a few of us do.
Okay. One of you could actually attune to this and use it.
Oh. Okay.
And you can gain a little power from the Feywild from it. So I'll just leave this here for whoever wants it, and she'll put it on like a nearby
I think
stalactite.
we need to discuss, because I think, I don't know, do two of us have some sorcery magic, right? Ember does and Finch.
Essentially, and she will tell you, this is what it does. It is a tiny object. As an action, you can attach the shard to a tiny object, such as a weapon or piece of jewelry, or detach it. It falls off if your attunement to it ends. You can use the shard as a spellcasting focus while you hold or wear it. When you use metamagic objects on a spell while you are holding or wearing the shard, you can roll on the wild magic table. If the result is a spell, it is too wild to be affected by your metamagic. And if it normally requires concentration, it doesn't require concentration in this case. The spell lasts for the full duration. If you don't have the wild magic sorcerer, you don't need to bother with any of that. So basically, it gives you the option to call upon wild magic sorcery if you ever cast a spell. Or, I mean, if you ever use a wild magic. Or a meta magic, god damn. So if you use meta magic, you can roll on the wild magic table, should you choose.
That sounds like an Ember thing.
There are quite a number of upgrades we wanted to do as well. So if nobody needs this, we could use it for trade, right?
Could we ask, I mean, yeah, I guess so. I mean, could we ask Honor about like its viability, like to be traded, or would she know that?
Well, no,
Says,
Gilmore.
it's technically considered a magic item. You could try and find a buyer for it if you wanted to, but I don't know why you would sell it. It's if one of you can be a sorcerer, you should probably use it, right?
Okay.
I mean, I'm good with anything. Obviously, I'm no sorcerer.
I think we've been trying to kind of get each of us like a little bit of a boost, right? Ember, is this something that you would like? That you would?
I'll try it.
Absolutely.
I really
Yeah, I
don't.
mean-
I really don't know. It's
No, I'll
I don't
conceptually
think we've
foreign,
really
but
given
in
Ember
Sylvan,
anything.
I'll
have we?
ask Happy. Is it okay for Ember?
Happy bounces over to Ember and like sniffs the air around Ember, and looks back in Yvain and goes,
All right then.
I'll sure.
Yeah, grats Ember.
Heck yeah,
okay, Ember, you may add a Feywild shard to your inventory.
that's awesome.
And Honor will be like, that explains the crazy mutation that happens to the creature. It must have been affected by the Feywild and became the sort of nightmare queen that it became afterwards, and strange implications. I can't wait to sort of. She starts like mumbling to herself and gets out her book and starts writing like arcane annotation and.
No, eat anything.
It's a good question though, right? How would one of these Ankhegs be influenced by magic like that? Where would that come from?
And that is where we are going to go to break. Honor, no doubt, going to go to researching this for academic curiosity without a doubt in anyone's mind.
Yeah.
You all have obtained a fuck ton of Ankheg parts, and we're going to go to town and see what you do with these, and we're going to have, no doubt, a little bit of downtime, perhaps meet some new friends. Thank you for your patience, but we will be getting to you momentarily as soon as we're done our break here.
Sorry, friends.
You see stuff.
Yeah, thanks guys. Sorry that took so long.
Yep, 5-10 minutes. We'll be back.
Yay. Well, that was terrifying.
Ha ha ha! Just the way we like it.
That was good, for sure.
It's cheese. I'm gonna try to attach the shard to my ring.
All right, I like it. As you attune to it and attach it to your ring, it sort of creates like a second twilight band down the middle, and it creates these like little twilight gems that sort of emphasize the centerpiece. And it looks pretty snazzy.
I like it.
All right. Unfortunately, I will say for those of you that were extracting pieces of the Ankheg Queen, part size being returned to normal, it did only count as like a standard Ankheg at that point.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we didn't have to get digested first, so.
Right.
It's true.
No. It was
Yeah,
a
that
great
was,
trade-off. No, we are.
all
That
good.
is, ain't nobody bitching. Ain't nobody moaning. We all
Nope.
good.
No,
I was pretty excited about the giant carapace until I died. Then I was less worried about it.
And then bugs infested your skin also.
Right.
Oh yeah, that could have been a much more
When that happened, I
difficult.
was like, oh no.
I was like, they got it.
Shit.
Nah, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. All right. It seems like people are throwing ready to go.
You good?
So we find ourselves back in the city of Westrunn. You guys took a long day of carapace grabbing, vial stomach viewing, and you don't get back to Westrunn by the end of the day. And at this point, I think we are going to thinking about the best way to do this. Okay. I'm not going to go through everything yet, but I did want to ask my party of four what the next stage of your adventure is. You guys have succeeded in your quest. Each of you are going to have made 150 gold pieces per the contract with the Ranchers Guild. So you may add that to your inventory happily. You hand over all the carapace to the guy, and he goes, fine, I'll make your fucking breastplates, and he will make them for you. He will send somebody out to the task, and they will be done before the plate armor probably, but he is still going to charge you for them. He's going to charge you guys half price because you brought the material. So he's still going to charge you 200 a plate. If you guys got that to spend. So whoever wants to drop 200 for a breastplate can and get chitin breastplate.
All right, I'll take one.
All right. Yvain, you want the other? All right, mark off the 200. You guys will be the proud owners of chitin breastplate, especially my druid, who is happy to now wear non-metal armor.
Can I just say, if we were all present for that, because I know we're not like role playing everything, can I just go over to him privately and just say, like, express my appreciation and tip him 20 gold?
Absolutely. He takes the 20 gold. Big Orc fellow says, all right, well, thank you very much. Hope you like what I make. And he'll set to the task.
Yep, we appreciate it. Thank you.
So let me check something here really quick. 20 is what about 25?
I'd like to sell all of the acid, if I might.
Okay.
Does anybody object to that?
No,
Because
go
I'm
ahead.
quite broke right now. Like, I just spent nearly everything I own to get that, and I spent quite a lot of money on getting all of this stuff over here. So
that's fine, and we have like some group money, I think, or that we can still tap into. I'm good. So if that's what you want to do, that's fine.
yeah, so it's there's 22 vials of acid.
Breastplates will be done on the 27th. Okay, you're gonna sell your vials. Just get this bookkeeping out of the way. Your vials, you have
24, we have 20, we had 4, so 20, 24. We have 24 of them.
24 of them. You're gonna make 48 gold pieces.
How many of the stomachs do we want to keep, or do we want to keep all of them, Ember?
Sell them all.
Sell them all? We don't need any of them for any of the work you're doing?
The two that I had, one is already paid for. It's being turned into a bag of holding, and it's probably ready.
Would you be willing to make me one of those bags, and I could pay you at some point?
I certainly can.
All right.
Off table, I'd end up having to figure out exactly what Ryan wants me to do.
Yeah.
It's probably a time and substance thing, but
why don't we make it so that each of us get a bag of holding, and then I'll sell the rest of the stomachs. Does that sound good?
That works for me.
We already had one, right? Or do we have two already?
Well, hang on. Would it be worth it to just make them into as many bags as we can and sell the bag to make more profit?
Holy shit, that's a much better idea.
Yeah.
Right.
That is what we will do. Never mind.
No. Time. The
That will
question
take a
is,
long time, by the way. Yeah.
Okay, and it's,
absolutely.
I don't know that. My character doesn't
So
know
so
that.
keep in mind, like, it's all about how you want to play it. So you guys can absolutely settle in and be like, yeah, we're gonna become magical bag makers, and you can make lots of money, but you'll no longer be adventurers.
Okay, but we also said we wanted to stay here for the fall festival, and Zorvog wanted a caramel apple, and I think we also said prostitutes at some point. So
Hold on, but seriously, so we have one bag of
Okay,
holding. I think we
I'm
ordered the
gonna,
second one.
I'm gonna, I'm gonna, I'm gonna put the bag argument, well, not argument, but I'm gonna put the bag discussion on hold because I do want to get our new players into the
that's fine.
game, and this sounds like a very long-winded discussion. So I'll tell you what, you guys can talk maybe behind the scenes about what you want to
We
do with
will.
your stomachs and bags. Maybe even do it right now, and you can just give me the final report. But in the meantime, I do want to know. In the meantime, while you're waiting for all your cool shit to be made, what is the four of you getting up to? I want to know where you are on Westrunn, what opportunities you're presenting me for character entrances, if I'm being quite frank. Yvain.
All right. So there are two things I want to do with the library. I want to track down the Halfis,
Okay.
descendants of Halfis. Because I
Okay,
think
I'm
there's
gonna
a job
just we're
there.
just gonna leave it at that just for now, because again, I just want to get these guys in here. So you're going to the library.
And
Thank you,
yeah,
Yvain.
I'm going to the library.
Got it. Okay, I got a library from Yvain. Sarvog, where are you going?
I'm going back to the wizard tower. I have an old wizard to check on.
All right, going to the tower. Very interesting. What about you, Ember? What are you doing?
I'm primarily spending a little bit of time between the inn and Gilmore's to, figure out the whole bag thing, waiting on the one that I've already commissioned and paid for that to get done.
Got it. And last but not least, Finch.
I'm
I
gonna
have an
go.
inkling.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the church.
All right, it's time. Okay. Uh Steph and AC, I want you two to roll me D4s, please. And let me know what numbers you guys get. One. Got it.
Three.
That's good. Let's see who's going first. Okay. Okay. There is a traveler making his way down the road. He is making his way into Westrunn. And maybe he's even been there for a couple of days. That is entirely up to you, my friend. But as you find yourselves in Westrunn, wandering around on the back of your steed, your new companion, you know, travel through, maybe getting a couple of looks here and there as you are the wielder of a very unusual weapon. Would you like to describe your character for me, AC? What they physically look like?
Easton is a young man, no older than 24, 25. He's got dark skin, very youthful, very fair. He's got a very short, precise haircut, all clean shaped up. His face, nothing really distinguishable. He's got one bright, one like regular plain dark eye, but on the right portion of his face and his eye, sort of like spreading out, in different like tendrilled corners, is he's got dead flesh. It's like it's not rotting or anything. It looks mutated. It looks it's green. It's very almost like translucent, like not quite flaky, but it's a little different than scar tissue. It's enough to catch your eye because his right eye, along with his skin, is glassed over in a very hazy green sort of color. A very recent condition that seems to be active. He's dressed in a medium length tan colored coat that's very worn. But under the coat, he's got a very presentable, nice vest with a nice shirt under. Like he takes pride in what he's wearing. Not at all. It seems more uniform, like seeing an officer of some kind, like that takes pride in the uniform more than how he looks. He has on, and of course, the piece that everyone notices is the musket strapped to his back. That is very well polished. It has a trimming of golden oak with a polished bright steel and trimmings of gold indentations. It's definitely, to the untrained eye, it's mysterious. It's new to us, out of table. It would look like an old fashioned musket. And he has on two gloves, and his right glove is missing the index finger portion. It is cut out. His index finger is bare, and on the thumb of his right glove, he's got a small blade that is noticeable as you can travel. Just like it'll take shine because it's very sharp. Doesn't look so much like a weapon of sorts, but it is present, and that is Easton.
Okay. You travel down the road, a slightly unusual looking figure as you make your way along. As you've made your way into Westrunn, where are you going? What are you doing?
So I'm gonna say that I just got here. This is when I'm first here.
Got it.
Travel was pretty light, the fare, not so like I'm not just coming from the battle. I'm just coming from safe travel, I feel.
Got it.
And I think naturally I'm quite thirsty. I'm parched. I think I'm gonna go to a tavern, grab a water, get a little bit of just go to the watering hole. No, nowhere specific. No contact in mind just yet.
Okay. As you're traveling and you find yourself thirsty, looking for a place to go here or there, you see yourself traveling by a fair-sized tavern and inn with a sign outside that says the Sun-Kissed Tavern and Inn. It's got there seems to be like farmers coming in and out. Doesn't look to be of exceptional expense. And it looks to have its own stable.
I'm gonna stable Dodger. It it's very routinely. I'm a very short spoken. I don't say words unless I have to. So any interaction with the stable master, it'll be a simple, patronage. I'll pay if I have to, tie him up. But again, it's as chill of a day so far as I can give off.
Got it.
I don't really talk much as it is, so.
Got it. So you jump off your horse into the right sort of paddock. You drop a little bag of 5 silver, so mark that off. 5 silver into the hand of the stable hand there, and make your way into the tavern. You make your way in, again, fair size. You see mostly local farmers sitting around at various tables, having a drink after a long day. There is a slight acrid smell in the air for whatever reason, very, very slight. And you see this big half-orc gentleman behind the bar with a number of cheerful enough barmaids wandering here and there. Go to the bar, grab a seat. Where are you going?
So when I get into the bar, I know what I'm doing, in that I'm gonna walk right to the most center placed, most in focus, like the opposite of stealthing inside a bar. And I'm just gonna sit there, order a water, plain water, whatever they have. Not no sort of booze of alcohol. But I know what I'm doing because this musket is going to draw attention everywhere I go. And when I first enter a city, I'm usually fishing. If no one knows what's on my back, that's great. But I usually know it attracts someone, so I'm not trying to be conspicuous. I'm not trying to be inconspicuous.
Okay. You walk up to the bar. It's very much sort of Western style where you open the door and like they're not all like strapped and armed and like cutthroats or whatever. But nonetheless, you open the door and immediately draw attention. This man with almost like a half dead face and a strange piece of equipment across his back. You make your way to the bars. The bar kind of goes quiet, a little quieter, I should say. And the gentleman behind the bar, this half orc, sort of walks over to you and you say, water, produces a glass of water for you and says, so, stranger, what are you doing here in Westrunn? Ain't seen you around before.
Traveling.
No shit.
Yeah, I just in town. It was well, I consider myself blessed with the journey I had. So right now I am soaking in the moment.
Well, I'd say you're the moment here, buddy. It's a interesting piece of equipment you've got there.
I look at my hand, my left hand, and yeah, I just picked these up last town actually. And
Think I was more referring to that thing strapped on your back.
oh, well, I don't suppose you need to worry about that, do you, my friend?
Yeah, it's my bar and curiosity strikes. You wouldn't be from Whitestone, would you? We got the occasional fellow come down with a similar looking thing.
I as soon as Whitestone is mentioned, I was waiting for it, but it's I'm not giving him the immediate like, yeah, bingo. It's more of a like the sort of like body reaction.
All right, he goes, all right, well, you let me know if you're looking for anything or if you want to get some food, a place to sleep. You want to know anything about the town? I'm the man for information. The name's Ulf. But you enjoy your water there,
Is
stranger.
that Ulf was it? Ulf
What was
was it?
that? Ulf,
What was the
that's
name
right.
again?
Ulf.
Ulf.
ULF. Ulf.
Ulf. There is information you can give me. I believe
All
you were in the
right.
process of giving me it already.
Sure.
How long ago was it you saw a fellow with same equipment?
Well, let me think. I don't get you Whitestone folks too often, but often enough, or at least not ones looking quite as well equipped as yourself, if I might say so. But occasionally we get the rifleman, or he wouldn't know that. It was the occasional individual with your sort of equipment set, shall we say. Hasn't been a couple months, perhaps, if I'm not mistaken. And you would know that's quite long ago for your purposes.
Well, Ulf, it just happens that if you saw a gentleman with the same equipment you see on me, this is a gentleman I want to know everything you can remember about. Can you do that for me, Ulf?
Sure, I could let you know if I see anyone or hear anything. But I've got to tell you, I've got information about places and things, but you know, you do good well to speak to some of the locals too, or at least other types like yourself. They kind of get around, move in similar circles.
Of course. I'm say any of those travelers, is your establishment somewhere you'd see them frequent, or is this just somewhere for me to stop and finish my water?
Oh, they move here and there, adventurers. But if you were looking to, if you're looking for some specifically, we actually have a group of adventurers here. They call themselves the Aurora Concordant, and yeah, they happen to be sleeping under this roof. If you want, I could point one of the gentlemen out to you.
Could I do an insight check of like, just since I've been traveling, not exactly hot on their tails, but not too far away. Does that name ring any bells from the travel roads? You know, people I've seen on the way there.
Sure. History check.
History check. Okay, yeah. Says I have an advantage here.
Not for this. Not for this.
That
You get that
is
undead.
9.
I don't know. 9. No, you've never heard of them.
So I take a beat silent. And then I try to like lock eyes, just not aggressively, but just trying to stop him if he's looking at any patrons.
Sure.
How recently have they been here? Have they too been here a few months?
No, no more than a couple days. This group, they're I don't expect they're. If I'm mistaken, they came from out east. I think one of them said.
Would east be where I'm traveling from?
You're
No,
from north.
from
Yeah, you're from up north. Well,
I'm gonna look around the bar, see if he's can you point them out to me, Ulf?
says, yeah, far be it from me to talk too much about, strangers to strangers. That gentleman over there is the man to talk to. And he points out this gentleman with an exceptional red ginger mustache. Ember, would you like to describe your character?
Sure. Ember is he's hugely ginger. Big handlebar mustache type dealio. His clothes are your sunset colors, your reds and orange and yellow. He's fairly neat, but he's not. The clothes aren't. They're colorful, but they're not overly ornate or of superior quality or anything. The item that kind of stands out is the ring that he wears, which has a large faceted red stone. Maybe it's a ruby, maybe it's something else, and it's got some twilight colored gems surrounding it that kind of make it stand out, and it's of significantly better quality than all of the rest of the clothes that he's wearing.
So definitely, the first thing that's going to catch my eye is the ring. I'm sure it looks a little newer. I'm looking at it. Let me see, like if it stands out from Ember's everything else.
Oh, absolutely. I think it would stand out on any person's apparel, even a high noble.
All right, so I'll take a noticeable stare at it.
By the way, really quick, for my 4 Ankheg champions, you all get a long rest. Go for it. This is the next day.
What?
And as I approach, I grab a nearby stool, chair. Where was he sitting again?
Probably sitting at a table. Probably sitting at a table.
All right. So I am going to approach the table and grab not the chair in front of Ember, but it'd be the one beside them. And I'm gonna spin it around and sit on it, AC Slater style. And as I'm about to sit, I'll go, may I? But it's clearly that.
Yeah. Sure, help yourself. Extend a hand. My name's Ember. Pleased to meet you.
Ember, like a flyer.
Yes, exactly.
Interesting. Pardon the interruption. If there's anyone you'd like to thank, it'd be that gentleman right over there. And I
Oh,
point back at the
hi all.
attendant.
I'll hold up fingers for two.
Yep. Shortly thereafter, 2 ales will arrive at the table. That's 4 copper each.
I'll throw the copper, but I will
Oh no, it's on me. It's the least I can do.
oh I hope you don't mind, but I'll stick to my water if that's okay.
Oh no, that's quite all right.
I'm sorry again about it, and I just came into town, and as you can see, it seems to be a place where it's better to get to know who's around me than not to. For better or worse, I have a way of drawing attention to myself, and I like to take it away by taking the initiative of starting conversations first.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. It's how you meet people.
I agree, and to be honest, I'm pleasant by how welcoming you are. Usually, it's
Uh, I I used to be in Ulf's trade, so meeting people and being hospitable and neighborly is all part of the upbringing.
I
What
admire.
brings you to Westrunn?
Oh, yeah. Let's just say it was time for me to leave city walls. See the see the world, as they say, and that's perhaps the best I can say for now.
I entirely understand. Sometimes you need to cloak yourself in a little air of mystery to build mystique.
Exactly. I've found it's worked all of my life, but
Eh,
I did have a few.
Ember will light his pipe, and you'll note that there's no taper, no nothing. He just produces flame at the end of his finger, lights his pipe.
Handy. I've and I take a second after Ember produces the flame to look at my right index finger. And I have there's that's a question, Ryan. With blood magic, what kind of what's the scarring situation like there?
Uh, it definitely scars after a time. You are more new to that, so I don't think you have too many, if at all. I
Okay.
would say like that is because of the right, the
Yeah, yeah.
original right. But yeah, it's just scars after a while. But
Okay.
you're fairly new to that.
Alright. I'm just saying it wouldn't be noticeable to Ember as a sorcerer so far, there's no
If you
magic residue on my finger or something like that.
no no
Because truth be told, I think I haven't even done it yet, to be honest.
yeah, so you're good.
I've taken in a lot of new lately, and I believe with that context should be the following. And well, as someone who's been described as an adventurer, I hope I'm not too forward in asking, but how's the lay of the land, as they say? Have you gotten work? Have you found what's
Well,
how have the requests been?
my companions and I actually did manage to find a reasonably lucrative contract. I'm not entirely certain that what we agreed to do and what we ended up doing kind of matched. I think our risk versus reward was a little out of balance, but we did the right thing. and eventually we got paid for it. And now we're looking for the next opportunity. We're hoping that our previous good work is going to generate a next step.
And I don't know if I caught that, but he said we did the right thing. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yes. Right or wrong, the best driver for any sort of currency. And if you don't mind me asking, how do you feel about that choice?
Well,
It's
from a purely business perspective, we probably should have renegotiated the fee, because the volume of work was significantly more than how it was originally sold. But by the same token, we did what was right by bringing the problem to complete closure. So, from a good neighbor standpoint, we did the right thing. We did the neighborly thing. It just turned out that it was a lot more effort and risk than even our clients initially thought it to be. They thought it was, and they were willing to pay out on kind of a one and done situation, and it turned out that there was more festering underground, so to speak, and we ended up having to get that all exposed and aired out. But in the end, it all worked out, and everybody was happy, if not necessarily remunerated at an appropriate rate.
and you made it out alive, which I find is the best bonus of all. Now,
Oh, without doubt, though it was a little iffy. There
ah,
was there was some daring do to be had. We'll just leave it said at that.
huh.
One of my companions is walking away with, you'll pardon my commentary. They're walking away with a pretty good scar, not quite as good as yours, but they're getting one of their own right. I It's rude to ask, but I can't admit that I'm not curious.
Oh, about, and I'm like, I'm bracing for you to ask about the gun. I kind of forgot I have this thing on my face, actually. About?
Well, I got a whole lot of questions. Like, can you see out of the eye normally? It looks a little hazy, and I don't know what that looks like.
I take a moment. Oh yes. Well, le- it was a new price I had to pay for my journey. Truth be told, I'm still coming to terms with it. It's I had forgotten it's there before you asked. If you're asking if I feel it, or I, truth be told, no. It's, I'm 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 I've I'm growing to call it my good eye at this point, but no, it's
Huh.
and I'm I'm lying for sure, but so if you want to check me on it, go for it.
Nope.
I I suppose the true nature of your question and the answer, um, we'll find out together if all goes well, because as you see, I'm traveling alone. And while I know it's forward to ask for guidance, even if truth be told, I don't quite need it now. I did tell myself next town we won't leave alone. I
Well,
now
my companions and I aren't from Westrunn itself.
no.
We're eventually headed much further afield. We have one companion who's actually needs to return to Terra, which is far to the west and north.
Okay.
And at which point Ember will kind of clear the mugs and whatnot to the side of the table, and he will minor illusion a copy of our map, or as best as he can remember it. And this is where we are here, and he'll put a little X on the map, and we're headed over there, ish.
Before Easton does lean in, he looks Ember in the eye. May I?
Oh, it's you can't actually touch it. It's all fake, but
I just wanted to lean over, but I'd like to ask first.
oh yeah.
Hi. And if I get a good look at the map, can I just give it a overall scan? See where it is there, he's telling me they're going, and how that correlates to, well, where I'm at, where I want to be, where I don't want to be.
Where did you point to, Ember?
Where we are at Westrunn, Amon, because it's an easy space, and then north from Amon to Fort Darrow, and then Terra.
Got it. In relation to what you want, you know what you're looking for, and this is the only, and coming here is like, you're north and you travel south, and this is like one of the first major cities.
Yeah.
So beyond that, like, if what you're looking for isn't here, who knows where it is,
Okay. All right, perfect. And really, I'm just trying to make sure they're not planning to go where I'm like going back north, because I don't want to go backwards.
No, they're not heading anywhere near where you just came from. No. Yeah. As far as you can tell.
And after confirming that, I look back to Ember. I feel I've already used all of my forward options, but I'm bold enough to ask for a third. Is it possible I can meet your companions?
Yeah. I'm expecting them to come back probably for dinner. At some point, we all had different things to do. My one friend went to church. Another one went to the library. One went to check on an old man outside of town. I've been running a few errands here in town while they've been doing their stuff. But we usually plan to, have dinner together and break bread and catch each other up on the day's events. And you'd be more than welcome to join us for dinner.
Oh, it's a very kind offer. And tell you what, if I may, I pencil me in for yes, but
Certainly.
I'm gonna need a few moments for myself to get the weight under my feet, as they say.
Sure, absolutely. It was a pleasure meeting you, Easton.
Oh, I assure you, it's mutual. I get up, since like the homie just gave me everything. Like, I got all the info. What a nice guy. I'm gonna take I'm gonna add in the exact same amount just for like a tip. So 2 coppers, was it?
4 copper was the price of the mug of ale.
Okay, so I'm gonna toss in 4 coppers, and after I and clear my water, and I'm gonna nod another goodbye to the tender after saying bye to Ember, and then I'm hitting the city, and I'm kind of like you said, Ryan. I am going to exhaust as many options as I can in between now and what I would consider dinner time.
Yeah,
Generally.
you go here and there, no problem. Okay, so we will pull away from that scene then. Very well. A little introduction has been made, and possibly later on. Um, okay. Um, Funny it should be this way. Um, we are gonna go to the second story of one of the many homes here in Westrunn. Um, wherein that shall be is probably going to be the Opal Ward. Right. In what's the nicer portion of the city to the north, where the party really hasn't been, maybe a little bit to the south of the Opal Ward, the nicer part of the district, a little close to the residential ward, where many of the regular folk stay in homes, and there's various shops. Two-story homes are becoming more and more common, so people can live above their shops. But unbeknownst to the regular good folk of the town and the non-locals, such as yourselves, the locals would know the second story is often homes to dens where certain illicit activities transpire. Houses where drugs are had, and maybe prostitution rings are had, and gambling is also had. And we come to one of those little dens now where a game of dice is being played. Steph, would you like to describe what your character looks like?
My character is a dark gray, 6 foot tall tabaxi cat person with black stripes and very, very short fur, short haired cat. She wears a navy blue overcoat with black trim and brass buttons, a pair of brown trousers that crop to the top of her calves, black gloves, and has a rapier on her side, and a crossbow on her back. She, leaned against the table in which she's sitting at is a lute.
Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah.
She stares at
So,
all the people at the table with her amber eyes.
mm, there's a couple people here. These are, the normal, some individuals, maybe tourists and other people who've been invited into this little den, where you're playing. And this game is being, unbeknownst to the players, it's being run by your people, shall we say. And you're the house, and the house always wins. So you're playing dice with these people. Everyone's a little low and quiet, and they've got their own dice, and you're basically playing a game of dice. And I want you to make me a little roll to get things started. So I'm going to ask you for 3 rolls.
Mm-hmm.
You can choose, because of your, shall we say, abilities. You can choose to simply succeed on any of these rolls if you wish to.
Okay.
Or if you want to roll them, you can roll them for fun. There's going to be 3 checks. The first one I'm going to ask you for is an insight.
Insight check, okay.
Yep.
That would be an 18, natural 18 plus 4, 22.
You're looking around the table. There's 3 other people you're playing with, all of them human. One guy is definitely like a gambling addict. He's around here all the time, and he loses a bunch, but he can't stop. He just can't stop. And this is the sort of individual that you like to attract. His name is Grayson. He looks over at you and he says, "So, what are you supposed to be then? You some kind of what did they let you through the city for? You look like some kind of beast creature."
Well, you could call me a beast creature, or you could call me the house, because I am the house here.
goes back to his cards. He knows what that means. And he just kind of goes back to his dice and checks his dice and organizes them a little bit, as is the game. You read him, he's got nothing, but he's gambling anyway. And he puts down like 10 gold. Do you call?
Yeah.
Yeah, you calls 10 gold, and there's like a slight twitch at the eye, and you're like, yeah, I got you, bitch. The next guy beside him is this guy, Sven. He's a tourist. He's like, I'm just happy to be here. It is nice to make some new friends when I'm in the city. It's a good thing. Oh, 10 gold, that's quite an exceptional amount. And you got to tell him to come to the table. So make me a deception check to see if you can lie to him and kind of coax him into making the bet.
Natural 16 plus 5, 21.
21. He goes, oh, well, if you insist, you're so kind, my new
I
friends.
do
Of course.
insist. Please come sit at my table.
Oh, all right. So very kind, such kind people. But of course, maybe I'll make a little extra money today, make you guys some drinks. And he gambles, and you're like, okay, like, yeah, you got him. And the last guy, this guy's a little more rough and tumble, and he comes from, shall we say, the rival organization. And you don't know what he's doing here, but he's been playing for a while. Maybe he is legitimately here. Maybe he's as stupid as he looks, because he's a big hulking, like, enforcer kind of guy. But he keeps betting and he keeps losing to you, because who doesn't? And he goes, and he looks like he's gonna back out of this. He looks like he doesn't know his hand. So make me a little intimidation check to see if you can kind of like coax him into to making the bet.
That is a 17 plus 3, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. He's kind of looking at it. He shakes his head. What would you say to him with your excellent sort of like intimidation to coax him into the bet?
You can't leave now. What if something should happen to you if you leave?
What is that supposed to mean? Something's going to happen to me if I leave?
Well, you could get bad luck if you leave, but perhaps the good luck is still on its way.
He looks at the money, he looks at you, like you bet and everybody else's bet. He looks around the table and goes, fine. He bets 10 gold. And just before the bet is going to happen, the door's going to open. Yvain, are you present?
Yeah, I am present.
Yeah, glad to hear it. Yvain, my friend, you're on the way to the library. It's early morning. Maybe you're going to meet up with Honor over some research, but you're a little ahead of schedule. And this very kind gentleman came up to you on the street, and he said, excuse me, madam, do you have a moment of time? Just a spare moment.
Yeah, of course.
I was just wondering. Good morning. I was just wondering. Listen. I actually want to have a game running right now. It's a little game of dice. Good fun for anyone who wants to play. It's a cheap buy-in. If you want to come up and play a little game, I'd be more than happy to introduce you to the fellows.
All right, so here's the thing. I would absolutely love you. Like, that sounds like the greatest thing in the world. But when I tell you I'm dead broke, I mean, like, I'm probably only staying in the inn for another night before I have to go camp in the woods. So, like, I'm so sorry, but I can't.
How much? Tell you what. How much do you have on you for a little bit of fun? Because who knows, you might turn your fortunes around and make a little extra money.
For real, she left her purse in her backpack. Like, she didn't even bring it. She was terrified that, like, she's got like 2 gold.
We're gonna say you have your 2 gold on you for the sake of.
All right.
Okay.
Alrighty.
You have your 2 gold on you. How much do you have on you? How much do you have on you?
Not enough to gamble with, that's for sure.
I shall tell you what. I'll tell you what. We are trying to make new friends in Westrunn. You look new here. I tend the street all the time, and this I've only seen you walk down a couple of times. I'll tell you what. If you buy in, it's only a 1 gold buy-in. If you buy in with the 1 gold, I'll cover your first bet. How's that sound? And then you pay me back with interest. You just pay me back, what do we say? When your fortunes are good, you shall pay me back the 12 gold. And
absolutely
you
not.
win.
Absolutely not. It's terrible. For 12 gold, are you serious? Absolutely not. No way. No way.
I would learn. Oh, very okay. I'll make you better deal. Okay, you have 2 gold. You do the 1 gold buy-in, and I'll pay you back. I'll pay. I'll double what you have. So I'll give you 2 gold, and you pay me back 3 when you win. How's that sound?
I hate everything about this. But I'm getting that nagging feeling that I'm supposed to, like, do this. Like, every now and then I get a twinge, and I'm getting one now, so fine.
Yeah, maybe you should do this. Perhaps. Who knows?
No. Here's the deal. Here's how it works. My buy-in. What is buy-in? Explain it to me. I've never done this before.
Okay. Let me tell you. And he'll put his hand on your bag and start to like lead you up the stairs. Oh, Jesus. All right. Fuck. Sorry. All right. After you, madam. And you start walking in. He goes, okay, so you buy into the game, and that's sort of what's the money in the pot, so that we can have a little money to play with, and then you make bets thereafter, depending on how well you roll in. How does that sound?
All right, so for real, above the table, Carmen has no idea how any of the gambling works.
And that's perfectly fine.
All right, so
the man explains to you as you go up the stairs. And as the door opens, would you like to describe your character, Yvain?
Absolutely. So right now, what comes in, she's about 5'4", stout, kind of broad-shouldered, thick, thick-thighed, and a little heavier in the waist, but lavender-colored skin, like really, really pretty cute. My Little Pony lavender colored skin with pink eyes and silvery white hair that's real close cut. And she's got a cowl. Like when she came in, she would have taken her cowl off. She's got a cowl around, or she's got her cowl off her neck. She's dressed in hides. So she's got like a mantle of leathers. Stop. And she's kind of got a tight fit kind of bodice in through here with
that's happened before.
Sort of a little train and boots. Like she does legit look hot. And on her head, sitting like with its feet almost on her shoulders like earrings, but thumper style, is a bunny. And it's got his little paws on her head with his little head on top of her head. And on top of his head is a unicorn horn.
White horn. Very nice. The door opens. You look over and see this half-elf enter into the little gambling den with a partner of yours. Who's like gets her out a seat right beside you and says, there, look, we have a new friend at the table. We're going to cover. There you go. So just put the gold in the pot right there, and you see Yvain in the middle of the table is about like this game's been going on. There's probably like 200 gold sitting in the middle of the table right now, and all these people are betting and buying. He goes, there you go. So just put a gold in, and that'll get you started. And here, look, I'm going to take it right out of my purse. And he hands you 3 gold.
She very suspiciously puts down a gold. And like she and the bunny are both.
He goes, there you go. Now you're part of the game. So there, just take your dice, shake up your dice, look at your dice. And he starts like,
what am I trying to do with the dice?
Roll the dice is the first thing you're trying to do.
All right. Is somebody going to tell me what I'm trying to roll, though? Like, she'll roll.
Yeah, she rolls, begins to explain over the shoulder. And gambling ensues. And I think this man is going to like lean over to your character stuff. He goes like, could you help this one and help them, get on with the game and such? I don't want to interrupt the table too harsh. You're one of the players, so it's just fine, right?
Of course.
All right.
Welcome to the table.
She's going take care of you. All right, there we go.
All right, so
He said something about covering my something or other, and I have no idea what that means.
and she looks at him.
He's already handed you 3 gold.
Oh, he's just
s-
covering the bat.
Ah, okay.
So dunk, dunk, dunk. I'm not sure what to do here.
Yeah. So you just sort of like explain the rules to
Okay.
Yvain. You sort of explain the rules to Yvain. Uh do you like ask to see her dice at any point?
Sure.
Sure. Okay.
Sure.
Do you let this
Roll the
person,
dice,
this
or-
strange sort of cat-like creature, see your dice?
I mean, you're supposed to toss the dice down, right? That's what you're supposed to do. So throwing them down publicly. Is that the point? Or are you trying to check them to make sure they're a certain like specific way? I'm
We just
sorry,
need to
I'm
make sure
confused.
that they're good dice.
Yeah, she'll show the dice. Yeah, here's the dice.
All right. Yvain sort of like shows, because like it is like a card hand, you want to hide it. So Yvain shows the dice.
Wait, she's not supposed to do that? Oh shit.
You know that Yvain's got nothing here, but this person's fairly in your hands.
Yeah.
And you know the look of this person, sort of like starry-eyed, doesn't know where they are, nervous, sort of skittish. What do you do?
So, over the table, if she wins the whole pot. Or does she
No,
win
you
over
could
the
see
table?
basically the option is you can either like tell her like, oh, you got a good hand, like you should go all in, or bet a little bit more, or you could be honest and say like, no, you should fold this one and like let it go.
Yeah. I'll be
You're-
honest with her this time.
Okay.
So,
So
yes, do not play at this one. You must fold this hand.
All right, so let me see. I just gave a gold and sat down, and this. All right, cool. She'll put everything down, and she's like, "I have no idea what just happened, but I'm out," and literally get up and start to walk.
No, wait, and she'll
Unless you are getting up to follow her, she's not stopping.
as this happens, Yvain stands up to go to the door. The door suddenly bursts open, knocking Yvain off of her feet. Happy, just sort of like a little ball across the floor. And there is and like a whole bunch of people start running into the room. Saying, the class claims this territory! And a whole bunch of knives begin to get drawn. Battle ensues around the room. People calling themselves the class start clanging swords with your associates. But everybody sort of hits the deck. Yvain's prone on the ground. What do you do, Steph?
I grab the gold and make a run for it.
Okay, you start. Maybe a sleight of hand check to see if you can get all the gold into like a nearby bag.
Sorry, I can't see what that one was. Should I roll it
Sleight of
again?
hand. Sleight of hand.
Sleight of
If
hand?
you don't
Okay.
know what it was, then yeah, roll again.
Okay, so it was a 12 plus 5, 17.
17. You just like open your bag, just start scooping gold in, like sort of low at the table while everyone's fighting and swords are being swung over your head, and you start scooping it all into the bag, and you throw the bag over your shoulder. The one guy who was like the enforcer, he stood up and started like fighting like the guards around the room. You get the sense that he was in on everything. You see all of your associates are in the middle of like a battle, like a fist fight, or they've got knives out. Sven the tourist is under the table like, what is going on? And Grayson has fully ran the other direction. He got like a handful of gold, stuffed it in his shirt and ran. You got to give this to your associates because that's why you're here. This was the job. And you look and you see this sort of wide-eyed, doed, slightly dazed half-elf laying on the ground. You could either sort of take them with you, or you can make a daring escape. It's your choice.
I'm gonna bring her with me.
Okay, so Yvain, you took the door right to the face. You're a little dazed. As the threes are becoming ones again. You see this feline humanoid creature that was helping you with your hand suddenly come over and shake your shoulder.
the hell?
Run, come.
I'll call for Happy and start running.
Yep, Happy's hopping along behind, and you guys go down the stairs out of the second floor. You take the back door. Like Steph, your character knows like had already had an escape route plan just in case this is the most unusual thing to happen. Good to be prepared. So you guys run out the back door. You go down some back steps. One guy's thrown out of a window and lands right in front of you. You step over his body, and you guys go running down the back alleys together until you sort of land in a back alley, sort of try to catch your breath, and you two made it out alive from that hairy situation.
So Jewel looks at Yvain and is like, just ponders for a moment, and then takes a few gold out, like the gold that she bet plus an extra couple, and hands it to her.
All right.
I'm so
So why
sorry
don't-
that did not work out. Perhaps next time we can come to another game.
I don't think so. I don't gamble, but was that your intention all along?
No, I just run the games. If you win or lose, that's fate.
But the whole takeover with the class.
Oh, complete misunderstanding. They want to control all the gambling and all the things in the city. So us little folk, we cannot have a good time because they want all the money.
Let's see.
And what would you rather do? Would you rather pay a cut to the clasp, or would you like to keep it to yourself if you had the choice?
I don't know that I'm really cut out for this particular conversation, but what I can tell you is that I've only messed with the class once, and I'm glad I'm on their good side.
Yes,
Keep it that way.
fair enough.
Are you okay?
Oh, just a couple bumps and bruises. Nothing to be worried about.
My name's Yvain, and I'm staying at the Sun-Kissed Inn.
Okay. And she does this flourishing bow, and the cape goes flying out, and she has like the gold in one hand and the lute in the other hand. She goes, I am the Jewel of Twilight. It's a pleasure to meet you, Yvain.
And you as well.
Shall I walk you to your inn?
Pardon?
Shall I walk you to your inn?
Yeah, we can walk to the inn.
Okay, I shall walk you there.
Okay. And you guys go walking down the street together. Okay. Yvain, plans got slightly derailed, but you've made a friend. So with that, because we're gonna meet the whole party at the end of the day, that's sort of Yvain's thing, that's sort of Ember's thing. So I'm gonna go to Finch and Zarvolg, and we're gonna quickly resolve what you guys are up to, and then the party will meet. So why don't we start with I'm gonna start with you, Zarvolg. I'm gonna start with you. You make your way out of the city. You're gonna find yourself at what is it? Hang on a moment.
Greystone.
That's right. That is right. You find your way to Slate Rock Tower. This massive mage tower outside of the city. And you go up to the door and you knock on the door.
Right.
And just as before, you're going to see Jecht answer the door, and he's going to say, just good to see you again, sir. Whatever can I do for you today?
Ah, good. You remember me. Is Plane Rider Rin still here?
She indeed is still present. Were you hoping to get another reading?
Not at all. She had asked me to stop by and check in on Realm Seer Eskil when I had the chance, and I wanted to make sure that if she had left, I had the chance to stop in and check on him. But if she's still here, I assume everything's all right.
Yes, everything is quite fine within the tower. Rin will be departing from this plane of existence in perhaps this evening. I believe the plans be laid. But we most appreciate your stopping by. There's no shortage of help that could be insisted upon. What was your name again there, my good man?
Zarvolg.
Zarvolg. Solvog the Grim, a fine name. We will keep you in mind if they have any issues here. The master's always, the realm seer always has things to be done. Mages always have their knickknacks and doodads they require. So, but thank you. We shall keep you in mind. Please, again, feel free to stop by in the weeks to come if you are around.
Yeah, I'll check back in a few days. Thank you.
Very well, sir. Very well. You have an excellent day now.
You too. Thank you, Jack.
And he'll close the door.
All right, and I guess I'll make my way back to town.
All right. The moment I've been waiting for a little while. It's time to go to church. Hallelujah.
Blessed be.
Blessed be Bahamut.
Bahamut.
Bahamut in the name of Bahamut. All right.
Platinum Dragon, bless us all.
Platinum Dragon. Let's get it done. Okay, so you are going to the Platinum Dragon's Rest.
I am.
Just grabbing the info for that. Faster than you can say Platinum Dragon. Right. Okay, just gonna scroll, find the info there. I want to get it all nice and right. Oh, you don't want to show me. All right, that's okay. We'll figure it out. Scholar Ward. Comet's Rest. Half a second. I just want to pull up the. I want to make sure it's done right, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, you're really not going to show me? Okay, Chrome. Temple Ward. There, the Platinum Dragon, the eyes are huge. Temple Ward, Grace around the first national order of Platinum Dragon's Rest. Yeah, there it is. Deity, I'm on the Temple Ward. Platinum Dragon. Officer, Westrunn. Here we. Oh, nope, it's not going to tell me still. Okay, we're winging it. Okay, you make your way down the street. You find your way back down the roads that you have walked before, but this time you veer right into the Temple Ward. And you're going to make your way forth to see all of the many grand places of worship within this city. Or, excuse me, you make your way left. Cutting across through the back alleys and streets, not back alleys, but the streets to make your way into the proper Temple Ward, you're going to see a couple of sights. As you're walking, the first thing you are going to pass, my friend, or actually, it's going to be the first one. Lucky you. You're walking down, and at the south end of the temple terrace lies an alabaster and silver temple with a great dragon of made of similarly platinum and silver, carved into the front steps of the temple. A massive representation of the platinum dragon Bahamut himself. As you enter within, the interior is similarly grand. Beautiful pillars, almost Greek in style, of wonderful marble. Alabaster walls, stained glass depicting dragons of many different metallic types, but bearing before it all the platinum dragon himself. An altar, pews, many people, religious goers go here. You've seen temples of this grand size before, and there are many priests here, and you're going to walk along, and you're going to be within the sanctuary itself, and you're going to see many people of importance wandering here and there. Perhaps knights similar to yourself, platinum knights and whatnot. But you're going to see the keeper of the temple does walk here and there. You're going to see a dwarf, a rather thin dwarf, not quite as stout as most dwarves are. He actually looks a little bit more like a halfling than a dwarf, but nonetheless is one. He has his pointed ears poke out underneath black locks of hair that are very neatly combed backward. And he seems to be, speaking to various clerics and paladins here and there. What would you like to do?
I think they would be kind of very like not like I'll say taken aback by like a site like that, just like very like emotionally moved, right? Like you said, because even though they've probably seen temples like that, that may be like the first, time maybe in a while, or the most impressive temple that they've seen like dedicated to the Platinum Dragon. So I'm sure there was like an equitable one in Amon, but like I think they're just kind of like moved by a little bit of emotion, and they're going to like quietly make their way to like a place where they can like privately worship, like whatever that looks like in the temple, without like disturbing other people around them.
Absolutely. And that can be either entirely up to you. That could either be at one of at the many, many pews where you can sort of pray, or you can go up to the altar itself for a more sort of intimate exchange, whatever you please.
I think they would go up to the altar at this point.
Right? You make your way to the altar, you place your helm at your side, you get down on a knee before the great altar that lies before the massive platinum dragon statue, flanked by a massive stained glass of the great and benevolent god.
Yeah, and they're going to like clasp onto like their holy symbol, and they're going to start to talk to Bahamut and call on the Platinum Dragon. So they would like close their eyes, and I think just try and like get to like a good clear headspace. And they're going to kind of think about some of the goings on over the past, like, I guess, how long like has our adventuring been going on? Like couple weeks, couple weeks, right?
Yeah, I can let you know exactly if you care to know. You guys started in Sindenstar. You guys have been adventuring together for about a month and a half now.
Okay, so yeah, they'll think about like the past 4 to 6 weeks or so. And they're going to start to like hone in on where they perceive their failures to be, right? Like where they charged into battle, which is what they believe to be true and right, to defend, and where they were taken down, what felt like easier than it should have been. And they don't know why, right? So they're going to start to pray to the Platinum Dragon, and Finch would say, I'm lost. I feel lost. I'm not questioning your power. I'm questioning my own. I feel like my entire life I've been brought up to believe and be told that this is my duty, and I'm investing in that, and I'm acting true, and I'm acting right. And yet in battle, I'm falling what seems to be so easily without much effort. And I'm letting my companions down. I have been going through changes. There's magic that I can't speak to coursing through my veins, things happening without a reason. I believe in you and your power, but I need a sign or something to help me figure out what to do next. And they're just going to like kind of say that and like clasp onto their holy symbol. And again, just try and focus like to make sure that their like presence in the temple, and like as they're praying to Bahamut, like it's not like an accusatory one, or like they're not doubting like the oath and like their devotion to Bahamut. I think they're just very much like very much they're doubting themselves and their capabilities at this point. So they're just going to like focus on that for a little while.
Understood. You pray and you pray and you pray and you hope for a sign from the Platinum Dragon. You know that this god is a very important one, a very powerful one. And as I'm sure you do not expect, no angel comes down in a beam of light, no cleric of ancient power comes and touches your shoulder, nothing, you are no warlock where your patron immediately taps you on the shoulder.
I think it's more of like an understanding, like send me a sign, like not right in this moment, but like help guide me.
Yeah, you seek the guidance of the Platinum Dragon, for he's invested power in you. You know not best how to use it in this moment, or how to use it better. And you know that the gods do hear the pleas and prayers, and you hope and you wait, and maybe a sign will come to you. But in this moment, you at least feel heard in this holy place.
Okay. And I think when that time is up, whatever that is, like, because devotion can be minutes, hours, whatever. I'm not trying to like disrupt like the flow of the temple, but I feel like there probably comes like an appropriate time there where they'll feel that, and then they'll just like very politely and respectfully like rise from that altar, kind of collect their belongings, say one more like word of like thanks and appreciation and like celestial to the Platinum Dragon. They'll like give a head nod maybe to like a person of power, like who they would recognize in the church, maybe by like what they're wearing, just kind of like a thanks for allowing me into this sacred space, and then they'll make their way out.
Excellent. 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 All right. Very interesting stuff. So with that, we are going to find our way back to the Sun-Kissed Tavern, which I think I got right for the first time. Very important to note. You make your way back into the temple, things livening up a little bit more at this later portion of the day. And, Ember, you've been there. Zarvolg, you've made your way back. Finch, you've made your prayers and will arrive here. And coming through the door, you're going to see Yvain has made a friend. Yeah. Take it away.
Joel walks in and she acts as though she belongs here. She doesn't act shady. She's just like jovial and conversational on the way here.
So as Finch walks in, if they would observe that, I think they are immediately like protective of Yvain. Just given the naive nature that's been demonstrated, and like not in an aggressive way, but just in an inquisitive way.
Yvain looks openly disturbed.
Oh, okay, all right. So then Finch
looks openly disturbed. No. I mean, in case you're wondering,
yes,
you can. She's got no poker face.
Okay,
so just establish that.
I'll walk over, and I will gently put my hand on Yvain's shoulder to like let her know that like my presence is there. And I'll say, oh, I see that you've made a friend. Who's this? And I'll extend my hand out to shake yours.
Oh, hello. And she shakes her hand. Yes, I am the Jewel of Twilight. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Finch.
Finch, that's the lovely name, Finch.
Oh, thank you. How did you two meet? And I'll like look at Yvain, like I'm trying to gauge the situation. So like I'll look at her and I'll just like look back at.
All right. So I was walking into the library. I was trying to go to the library, but this man, he pulled me in to play a card game and I didn't want to, but it was really pushy. So I said, fine, I'll just play one card game. So I sat down and I didn't know, but I put a gold in there. And then the game was over because my hand was bad. And I'm like, fuck it, I'm going to leave. And then all of a sudden the class walked in and it was like, bam, we own this place now. And it was like, oh shit. And then I fell right over because the door hit me right in the face. It was like, boom. And then I was up and this wonderful individual, I'm so sorry, picks me up and get me out of it. And
okay. All right then. I caught all of that. And I'll just like rub like her shoulders, try and like calm. Okay.
That was awful.
Situation.
There's a lot to.
Was definitely the best idea to get her and myself out of there.
Oh, okay. That was a lot to process. I'm sorry. Did you say that you were kidnapped at some point into a game and then the class?
We don't kidnap people.
Oh. And I'll look at Yvain like just to like try and like cross-reference like what I thought I heard.
Not
like
kidnapped, but
okay.
When someone's a little pushy.
Okay. Yes.
You don't take no the first time you say, and that kind of thing.
This was not me. This was my colleague, and how he gets the people into the table. is how he does it. It's
Mhm.
not my guidance.
Okay. Okay.
So I apologize on his behalf.
Okay. All
It's
right.
it's small potatoes compared to the other thing. I mean, I had nothing to do with the place.
Okay.
I don't know what the deal is, but there was gambling. It was a card stone dice thingy,
You were
and
drinking, Mom.
a raid by the class. Like they
The
were
smokers
very
there.
like,
It was so fun.
ta-da! It's our space. Like it was very chest out, very territorial sort of thing.
Okay. And were you gambling? And I'll just keep glancing, like just to not like in a like kind of making sure I'm hearing right. Like and
I run games,
okay.
I
and
my
sometimes the class thinks they can take over my games.
Okay,
and take
okay,
all my
okay.
money.
And then like that'll like make a little bit more sense, like because we've dealt with them. We've dealt with the clasp.
At this point, Easton, you walk in from your, milling about town, getting to know the sights and sounds, and you find your way back to meet Ember's friends. And uh, you'd probably see this little scene near the table where the whole party would be assembled.
So my findings, I can assume, Ryan, did not go as I wanted them to, right?
Yeah, you just got here and like you're walking around, meeting some people, but you've only been here a couple hours. You don't make any tremendous leads within the first couple hours of you arriving.
I walk in, I'm looking around. I want to I didn't forget, but clearly my plans with Ember, I was actually hoping to cash in on a favorite first night. But no need for it. So I take like a moment. I see that there's like a commotion, and I instead go to the bartender, order 2 quick ales right away,
Mm-hmm.
and
8 copper.
pay copper, which I'm up to. I have all the money I've spent in my head right now after like because D&D Beyond was giving me trouble, and I'm like, let's wait. But anyways,
Okay.
I with my 2 ales in hand, I follow up and come to the group and sort of announce my presence to Ember by offering him back an ale, and I.
All right. At this point, I just want to really quickly slide in there and give Zarvolg and Finch the opportunity to describe their characters. So why don't we start with you, Zarvolg? So as Finch is involved with the Yvain situation, you walk up to Ember and see that Ember's attended by a much more shadowy friend. Zarvolg, what do you look like?
Sure. So I guess first, as I walk in, I noticed that Yvain is in the midst of some hysteria, and Zarvo probably kind of takes a short moment and drops his head and kind of rubs his temple and realizes that there's more people involved now than there used to be, and then makes his way over to the table to approach Ember and Easton. And Zarvo is a hobgoblin. He has brick-colored skin and yellow eyes and 2 protruding bottom tusks, one of which is chipped, and the other one bears the crest, I guess, of the Aurora Concordant. He's wearing mostly dirty and worn leather armor, basically leather padding, like you might see on an outrider. But he also has on a kind of an eye-catching cloak that kind of shimmers with different hues of green and brown that kind of seem to shift and dance in the light as it moves. He also has on his face a set of metallic goggles that cover basically down to the bridge of his nose and over his eyes and his brow. Outside of that, he's about 5'10". He is athletically built, certainly not stocky looking, but not thin either. kind of thicker about the chest and shoulders. On his back, he's got a large two-handed crossbow, and on each of his hips, he has a small hand crossbow and a relatively fancy-looking scimitar. He also has with him a giant dog who weighs about 200 pounds. And
Fuck.
he is he's
Our mascot.
he's an English Mastiff, if you're familiar with the breed. And the dog is wearing snakeskin barding to kind of hopefully protect him some in battle. I guess that would be about it for a physical description of the two of them. And he walks up to the table with the dog in tow, kind of looks over the table, looks at Easton, looks at Ember with kind of a quizzical look and says, Ember, what have we here?
Introductions. And Ember will turn to Fen and say, Easton, this is Fen. And Fen's trainer, Zarbog.
I like and Fen is a very friendly, very amiable dog. So if you're not afraid of him, he'll be quite this is out of character, but he's not menacing looking right now at all. So he more looks like a giant puppy who just wants a hug.
He's probably got a bone right now. I think the tavern has got him accustomed to Fen, and they just kind of throw him bones.
With
He
him,
doesn't
yeah.
have that scar though. Doesn't he have like a scar across his
Oh,
He
that
does
is
have
also
a
true.
scar, that's
He has
right.
a menacing fucking
I
like.
forgot about that.
Have you ever seen the little comic strips where it's like Brutus and
Pixie.
Pixie the kitten?
Exactly.
Yeah, he looks like Brutus. But he looks like Brutus with like the snake skin barding. He's like chewing on a bone, and you're like, that's a fucking like evil dog. Like he'll rip my head off. And the moment he sees you, kind of like just like
right. Drops his bone and his floppy mouth falls open, his tongue hangs out.
Absolutely.
I look at Fen and I too have a very attractive mark on my face. And I give him a little tug on the ear, like a little playful little scritch around here.
Yeah, maybe an animal handling check.
Lose my finger, never get to do blood magic. 11.
Dang.
11. As you reach for him, and Zarbog again, he's pretty affable. When you don't show hostility, he's fine. But as Easton sort of reaches for him, Zarvog like just sort of sniffs his hand as it's coming in and sort of like retracts for a second in hesitation
And
then considers for a half a moment and then lets him scratch the ear. But definitely a hesitation that is you haven't seen present before.
I definitely that catches me because like I'm a dog guy. So I'm like,
Yeah.
Well, that's interesting.
I suppose so. It was a long travel, so perhaps he doesn't like my stink yet. I finally hand the mug back to Ember for earlier. I only felt right. And this time I definitely take a very long sip of my mug. Like the travel wear has set in. And I also take a moment to look at everyone and register their profiles. Any sort of history if I've seen this person, heard people talking about this person.
And as you're looking around, probably the one individual in the group who would draw your eye the most intensely would be this gleaming armored knight, certainly the most heroic looking of the group. Finch, would you like to describe your character?
I would, yes. So Finch is about 6 feet tall. They are very muscular build and androgynous in their appearance. From their features, they would appear to be like a human, but there are likely things that like might catch you off guard, that may make you think like a little bit differently. So like in particular, their eyes are an amber color, which is incredibly unusual, like a bright amber color, and their skin is like not like translucently pale, but it's like pale-ish. They have like freckles across their face, and they have like a pretty like short haircut, like that's like kind of swept over to one side. And then they're wearing chainmail that is very well loved, with like a royal blue like cloth like underneath of it, just to like emphasize you know, the offset of colors. And they wear a very elaborate war hammer on their hip, with a shield on their back that bears the resemblance of the platinum dragon, Bahamut. So that, in and of a nutshell, is Finch.
That definitely catches my eye, and I conveniently pocket my index fingerless gloved hand. You know, and I have no idea if a coat will protect it, but like instinctively, I'm like, maybe I should probably, you know. And I just take a sip of my mug, and I look a little bit towards Ember. You mind an introduction? I
Oh,
want to come.
I'm happy to. Excuse me, everybody. Mostly gesturing to
The commotion that's happening.
the AC. I'd like to introduce a gentleman that I met earlier today. I invited him to dinner. He's a traveling guy, not unlike us. His name is Easton. He hails from somewhere in a northerly space, but I didn't get a lot of details. And this is, and he'll gesture to the armored knight. This is Sir Finch.
And I'll extend my hand out, and I'll shake Easton's hand, and I'll like make an observation of like what he's wearing. And I'll ask, because you had, from what you described, I'll ask, are you military?
Yes, you could definitely say that. What gave it away? Was it the eye? And I definitely know it's not the eye, but
It's your uniform. Yes. The way that you've
I-
dressed. I'm not quite familiar, but I've been around, and my family has been around to know, when to spot one of our own kind. What military are you a part of?
well, I guess I'm known to carry a bit of an elephant in the room, but here. And I unstrap my musket, and I kind of hold it almost in a way that's like it's the musket itself is an answer in itself, you know, a lot like the Whitestone rifleman word has, you know, spread around not too often, but travelers that make it to Whitestone would, you know, they would kind of say like I think it's only one place where you can find muskets right now, you know, and them being outside of that location is a bit more extreme, but I am a member of the military that gave me this piece of inquisitive insecurity. To me, it's been the only friend I've shared.
Given my background, Ryan, would my character know what that is?
Make me a history check.
Let's see here. 14.
14. You are aware, of Whitestone. Given your background, just handed that to you. Diplomatically speaking, Whitestone is a new member to the Tal'Dorei Council, as one of the many city-states, one of the more newer recognized ones, and has grown significantly in your lifetime. And they're well known for their ingenuity, shall we say. And it's also well known that the leader of the Chamber of Whites, or one of the leaders of the Chamber of Whitestone, is Percival de Rolo, the famed member and hero of Vox Machina, who is a skilled marksman of sorts, who is said to have some strange weaponry at his side that he has kept secret, but within the trust of Whitestone itself. And perhaps this is one of such weapon.
Okay, so there's a possibility my mentor would have like bragged about something along these lines enough for me to have an idea about what this is. Okay.
If you asked, your mentor would have definitely told you stories of Percival de Rollo, and
She would
maybe,
have.
yeah, and you can maybe what was described by Kima, but oh, if we were trying to keep that secret, sorry. If what was described by your mentor, um, perhaps sounded a little bit more grand what he wielded more than what this individual is wielding. You don't know if
Oh, right.
Percival has something a little more exemplary, or if your mentor was just putting a little extra oomph to the
Possessed
story.
by a demon, who knows?
Who knows? But you reckon you've heard story enough, I would say.
Okay. So I'll take a look at it and I'll just say that's an impressive piece. So then from Whitestone, yes. And I'll just, acknowledge that. And I will say that I am from Amon. Long-standing military history. So
and I've totally forgot to say this in my description. Easton is about 6'2", and he's got an athletic build, more of a receiver than a lineman for sure. And he now like that, they've like exchanged. He'll return that handshake with the bare hand fingered, like a firm squeeze, a trusting. There's an air of like military to military really brings down the initial walls. Your friend Ember has told me that you've all taken on a few jobs that, while not quite fiscally rewarding, have been, I hope, spiritually rewarding. And I look between everyone to see if they they agree with, like, is it money or do I like the justice? Because Ember seems pretty happy with the justice.
I will scoff.
spiritual.
I suppose I've been in Westrunn not too long. I just arrived this morning. I was hoping to catch an old friend while I was here, but seems I'm in hopes of making new ones instead.
Yes.
And then I look at Yvain and Starvog because I kind of got ahead of Starvog. I got like I can smell the woods on him. You know what I mean? Just from vibe. Got his dog. I look at Yvain.
I'll tell you what, Easton. Make me a insight check as you look around the group, just to get a general sense of maybe the skill set in the room.
What did we say that Zarvog smells like? Didn't we have this conversation before?
Oh yeah, he smells bad. He refuses to bathe.
Oh God.
And Finch smells
Oh,
smells like religious guilt, Ember smells like campfire, and Yvain smells like patchouli.
Right.
Petrichor. She smells like the woods after it rains.
Oh yes, that's right. Yes.
Our mom smells musky.
What'd you get there, Easton?
It turns out that I'm too boiling with disappointment that my mission didn't get accomplished immediately because I only rolled a 6 total on that insight check.
Okay, you're looking around the group, and it's a bit of a hodgepodge. You see, like Finch is clearly a warrior of some kind, perhaps a paladin with all the religious iconography. You don't really know what everyone else is bringing to the table. Yeah, Zarvog definitely has the look of a warrior himself, maybe a rogue, maybe a ranger, maybe a fighter, who knows. And there's also this strange tabaxi fellow who may or may not have a skill set altogether. They're kind of inconspicuous. Yeah, it's a little tricky to say. And then Ember himself just looks like a kind gentleman with a little magic in his fingers.
I look at Jewel and them. I asked Finch that.
I'm sorry, repeat that. My brain just totally blanked.
After I'm looking between the party, I stopped on Jewel because it definitely seemed in the commotion. And just to get like a confirmation, and them, are they also a part of your collective?
A new friend as well. And I will like gesticulate to like imply, Jewel, for you to introduce yourself. You're muted.
It's Jewel of Twilight. He does a little bow.
I nod at that. Nice to meet you, Jewel. Well, if you all don't mind, I'd like to take a seat. It's been a long day.
Oh,
And,
by all means.
and I pull up another chair, spin it around, sit it down on it, AC Slater style.
The Riker
All
maneuver.
right.
The Riker maneuver.
All right. Yep, a hand is placed up in the air for dinner to be served by the tavern. And these 6 mercenaries, adventurers, what have you, will sit down for a meal and maybe get to know each other a little bit better, and see what Westrunn has to offer them in the days to come. But we will call that session there, as it is 11:30. Thank you very much to our new players for their wonderful introductions and their patience. I apologize to everybody for the slightly rushed tone of the session. I just wanted to make sure everybody got their time in the sun, but we'll find our normal pace next session, I'm sure. And we can either continue dinner next session or maybe what everyone decides to get up to in the days to come. And who knows, maybe there'll be trouble in Westrunn that needs solving. So
Yeah.
for now, we will end the session.